right, guys, we are live. And what the hell is going on there? Okay. This is weird. They updated OBS, and now I have a different view. Like what I'm looking at on my left that I correct from is different than what shows up on the screen here, and I'm not sure why, but we will figure this out. What's up, everybody? How was everybody's week? Just seen a big upset, eh? Big upset. Over 4-1 for Guskov.
Switch to TurboTax Do-It-Yourself.
And I don't know why that's not coming off of there, but this is weird. Yeah, I just did an update on OBS, and it's never done this before, but now like all my proportions are all out of whack, and you can only see my head. I don't know. It's not going to affect the fights. Helton via domination. What's up, Wyatt? I agree, sir. Guskov just cast somebody out. 4-1 odd win. What's up, Jason Kagan, the promo man in the house? Plus 480 on some sites is why. Yes, it was. Good for the wager takers out there. I think it's time to take the belt off and change into sweatpants and shirt. Just ate dinner, gotta pop a button. Yeah, I hear that, man. Imagine being a UFC fighter and losing to an OnlyFans chick who twerks on you if she finishes. Should be an auto-retire if she whoops you. All right, third round here, yeah, with Perez and Rosa, Carol Rosa. Of course, Grant, Dawson, Diego Ferreira. Is going to be the first fight on the prelims, on the ESPN prelims. Let's see if this is going to work. I don't know why. Sorry, I don't know why there's just overlap on Diego Ferreira's name there. Let's see if I can figure that out. That's weird. Okay. What's up, Thunder? What's going on? Daniel Barry Sports in the house. Hey, what's up, everybody? Drunken Charge, Robert Kerrigan in the house. As LFG fights with friends, family. Cheers to all my family in here. Cheers to you, my friend. Are we going to open up a beer already? I think I can open one beer. Since you said cheers, man, now I want a beer. Cheers, everyone. Party hasn't started yet, Robert. No, sir. Well, at least not this party. My party started this morning. So New Britain Paul is sorry to be tardy the party. No, you're not tardy yet, brother. But that is your catchphrase. Yes, yo, Clavich. Chef Johnson in the house. LFG, brother. What's up, Frankie Chorizo? Says Makhachev by a left straight. I'll bet $1. Yeah, I think Makhachev gets that one. I know Moicano's a tough fighter, and I know a lot of people are probably tempted by those odds, but my opinion is don't be. Moicano's a good fighter. I don't think he's quite there with Makhachev. I'm not saying he might not be champion someday, because he's one of those guys that definitely, he might be champion one day. But I don't think it's going to happen tonight. What's up, Jason Kagan?
Mikey, did I just hear you besmirch Money Moicano? Is that what I just heard? I heard Money Moicano besmirchment.
You taking Moicano to pull off the upset?
Let me tell you something. As I calm my dogs the fuck down, I watched 11 minutes of a Jailton and Money Moicano video this morning, listening to Hulk Hogan's theme song. I'm a real American. And I'm telling you what, Hacksaw Jim Duggan was screaming into my ear. Moicano's going to catch him when he's dry. Moicano's going to do the Anderson Silva Lyoto Machida front kick and knock out that goofy fucker's front fucking tooth. Moicano's going to do something. So, I don't advise anyone to listen to me whatsoever outside of its possible comedic and or use protection for safe sex so you don't procreate a retard like me, Ed. I think Moicano's going to pull out the upset. I think that all the years of steroids and Chernobyl radiation that Islam Makhachev has been exposed to and eating his whole life is going to catch up to him. I think his liver is crystallized into a coal form rock, and I don't think he's got nothing coming. I don't think he's got nothing coming at all. I think it was some big muck shit in the Muslim MMA community that switched up the fighters. Everybody knows Islam is due for an ass kick, and I'm due for an ass kick. And I haven't had my ass kicked outside of the ring, mind you, since Labor Day of 1997. And I saw motherfucking Rorschachs that was prettier than my reflection in the goddamn mirror. I'm telling you, my inner Chael Sonnen, my Hulk Hogan, my Hacksaw Jim Duggan, my Dan Daly, my Chesty Puller, my Sergeant Elias, my Dirty Harry Callahan, my Gunnery Sergeant, Thomas fucking Highway, a.k.a. Clint Eastwood, is saying, bet somebody else's house on Moicano.
Well, hey, you are in rare form today. Impressive. That was an impressive rant.
Well, hey, let me tell you something, Mean Gene. When the UFC has kept pay-per-view from you for a total of 30-plus fucking days, bro, I'll tell you the same thing my little brother told me. I said, Dustin, how can you pull off fucking armed robberies when you're a heroin addict? And you know what my little brother said? You know what he told me, Mikey?
What's that?
He told me, Jason, when you haven't had your heroin in a while, that dope sickness turns you into Superman. Ain't nothing gonna get between you and your problem. I love you, Mike. I'm gone.
Jason Kagan, everyone. If that doesn't pump you up, what is wrong with you? Oh my goodness. That was great. Robert says, yeah, fellas. Rob, you got your corn ready. Swat, what's up, Phil D. Roll? I'll buy that for $1. Robert, if you know, then you know. 80s kids. Yes, sir. We all remember that, and we all remember the one Geico commercial. I know they got repetitive, but the one I still love that you got to go back to was the one with the dollar with the fishing pole. You almost had it. No, that was freaking great. All right, we got it. We got it. Some sort of announcement here.
For the contest, 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Eileen Fiona.
Oh, and look at her shaking that ass.
Nice pop from the crowd as Eileen Perez gets the biggest winner.
Well, yeah, they know her. Like you said, they know her from the OnlyFans.
Next week. What a venue this is. This monumental evening just getting started.
Sorry, so you guys see my Sonics hat is back. It looks like the Sonics are coming back. One more NBA season. It looks like we got him. I was talking to a few guys over at Climate Pledge Arena. I know it's a stupid name for an arena. I didn't make it up. Amazon did. But Amazon's paying for it, but they don't want, I guess, to advertise their name for world domination purposes. So they're gonna in their virtue signaling glory, they named it Climate Pledge Arena. That is some weird stuff. Jason is on one. Fucking hey, you sold it. So Mike Moicano is 35, Mike. He's not going to be winning the belt in 3 years. Incredibly unlike, but if money pulls it off, that'll be the moment of the decade. Yeah, I forget that he's older. I keep thinking he's younger because he, hasn't been in the UFC for the majority of his career. Like a lot of these guys. And no, don't adjust your TV sets. The sparkle on my hat, that's the green of the Sonic set. The green screen just kind of makes it look all sparkly. So it is what it is. Yes, is that not a great promo from Jason Kagan? Holy crap. That was awesome. Thank you for that, man. I was just talking to him earlier today, and I've gotten several people send me messages too saying, hey, you got to get that guy on the mic more, you got to get him on video. So me and Jason definitely be doing something for the channel together, some more stuff for the channel together, and I'm looking forward to that. Sorry about moving so much stuff in the background here, but if you guys seen what I was dealing with, this update on OBS today is just, it's driving me nuts. I wish I wouldn't have taken the update now, but it's here. So I'm just kind of shooting in the dark here, if you will, because I'm not seeing the same thing on the left hand of my screen where I'm changing things as when it pops up on the screen, so it's all estimation. Serious though, money is probably G. Getting tossed around. Any guy that pays for OnlyFans is pathetic. New Britain Polly. Austin Vanderford lets his wife run amok on OnlyFans. Crazy. I mean, it's who knows? I mean, I don't want to call their marriage a sham or anything, but like, it is what it is, right? You know, he knew what he was getting into. He knew she was squirrely online, and he wasn't getting 100% of Paige Van Zandt when she came over. For one thing, she didn't take his last name. So there you go. There is that pay-per-view. Oh my goodness. Kevin Holland, Reinier De Ridder, Helton Almeida, Serghei Spivac, Jiri Prochazka, Jamahal Hill, Merab Dvalishvili, Umar Nurmagomedov, and of course our new main event, Islam Makhachev and Renato Moicano. And you guys know now, if you watch my video, I'm sure most of you did, you know that the UFC took care of Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush is probably the happiest man on this entire card right now, because he got a call. I won't revamp the whole thing because I know a lot of you guys probably already seen the video, but Dana White called him and says, you're getting your show money and your win money. The last time he fought, he made $272,000, I believe, was his disclosed purse. That was with the win. Most of his money's in show, actually, at this point. So it's nice to see after you're around for a while, everybody's not losing half of their money if they don't win the fight. So, because I really don't think, especially the veterans, I don't think they're trying harder because you threaten to take half their money. And I don't think they're not trying harder. They want the freaking win. All right, Grant, Dawson, Diego Ferreira, wish me luck. I got money on Grant Dawson to win this. I got one bet on him straight up, and I got one for him to win by decision because Dawson's a great wrestler, but most of his finishes come by submission, and I don't think he's going to get Diego Ferreira in a submission. I really don't. I see the overlap here. There we go. That's better. Hey, now we're all professional and shit, right? Phil says he agrees. Umar Nurmagomedov is my fave pronunciation of any fighter you've ever said. Umar Nurmagomedov. That's correct. I thought Jamahal Hill was your favorite. Because, see, there ain't nobody that spells Jamal like that, right? Like, you can call him whatever you want. His mother can call him whatever she wants. His name's fucking Jamahal Hill. I just said it twice out loud. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. What did I say? Umar Nurmagomedov. So these guys that realize they are outclassed, so they just play it safe and try not to get finished. Oh yeah, there's definitely the guys that are trying to survive. And while I don't like that, and sure, we can judge them and we should, would you rather they just purposely get knocked out or not fight a submission? I mean, I don't know. I would rather them, I'd rather them fight with some integrity, but what's up, PBR Street Gang? Hello, sir. Jay says his mom hiccuped when she told the nurse that she wanted his name to be Frank says there's no way around it. Yes, sir. Either the stream glitched out or you said why. I effing love it. I did say some wild. I'm trying to keep the swearing to somewhat of a minimum. My YouTube and their infinite wisdom put limited monetization on my last live stream. I didn't think I swore that much. But if we get enough in donations, I really don't care about the YouTube monetization. So hit that super chat. We get $50 in donations. I'll just, I'll throw it all out the window. I'll shut the ads off and everything else. And we probably will. We usually do on the pay-per-views. Yes, cheers. What's up, Josh? What's going on, my friend? Josh up in the house. Now I got to figure out where our timer's going to be at. Okay, timer's fine. Just make it a little bigger. Perfect. Yeah, no, I figured out what was crashing the stream all the time, though, and it was basically freaking SureDog. SureDog is so heavy, it was using up like 100% of my CPU at times, and it was crashing OBS. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 200 underdog out of Far, Texas. 19 wins against 5 losses. 5-5 as an underdog, Diego Ferreira. I don't think he's going to win today, though, boys. Grant Dawson, this dude is an absolute animal. And Diego Ferreira's not got the greatest takedown defense. Out of the red corner, he is a minus 245 favorite out of Coconut Creek, Florida. 22 wins against 2 losses. Grant Dawson. Did you guys catch ESPN had Grant Dawson? It said underdog. 1-3 is an underdog. Well, for one thing, he's not the underdog. Second, he doesn't have 3 losses in his entire career. Good job, ESPN. Old Twinkle Toes is the referee for this one. Wow, what a field. We got Frank Trigg as the referee. We got Chris Lieben on the outside as a judge. And I don't know how many of you know this. I'm sure some of you know this. But today is 20 years since the first Ultimate Fighter. So how appropriate is that Chris Lieben is working this event? How freaking cool is that? R.I.P. Stephan Bonner. Low leg kick from Dawson to start things out. I said Dawson's just an absolute animal. Phil says, I got Dawson. So I can't swear, but I can identify as a pregnant moose with a green mohawk and a septum piercing. Absolutely. I'm finally on times, Josh. I admire dudes at the eye of the tiger. They'll risk it all to try and finish their opponent. Me too, Frank. Dawson throwing those spinning wheel kicks early here. Good inside leg kick there from Ferreira. So, good right hand down the pipe from Dawson. There's a spin kick to the body from Dawson. Good right hand from Ferreira, though. Ferreira's one of those guys, like, he's just tough as nails, but he's getting up there in age, especially for, the lighter weight fighters. Good inside leg kick there from Ferreira, and they exchange shots. A right hand from Dawson, a left hook from Ferreira. Good right hand there from Diego. Diego, the old man, putting on a pace here early. And Dawson shooting for those takedowns. I think this is going to be a problem all day for Ferreira. Dawson scoops him up pretty easily here. He says, hey, Ferreira's starting to win some of these exchanges on the feet. Maybe we should change where this fight takes place. And he does. Dawson has earned a takedown now in every UFC fight that he's attempted one. That's 12? 12 takedowns or 12 fights in the UFC? He doesn't have 12 fights in the UFC, I don't believe. What's up, PBR? Hope you're doing well, Swayat. Fight poll, I'm going with Dawson. All right, I got to put up a fight poll for the next one. Chris is a judge. Freaking way awesome. Yes, sir. What you think? Matt Hughes thinks of these lightweights today. He likes wrestling. He likes guys that are hard workers. Remember, he was a welterweight. But, look at that. Dawson holding Ferreira, holding the one hand up, or one foot up, and kicking Ferreira in the face twice. I'm surprised he didn't knock him out there. I'm also, now that as soon as I see that, I'm surprised that doesn't happen more often. Because that is not a downed opponent. Yeah, look at the replay there. Shin to nose. He just didn't have the leverage. But expect more guys to try that. Yeah, hold him by one leg, and then knee him or kick him from the other side. That was awesome. All right, Dawson on top of Ferreira. Looking for a submission or something here. I don't bet too many method of victories, but I did put $100 on Dawson to just win, and then I put a little bit on Dawson to win by decision, just because Ferreira's so tough. Most of his wins come by submission. So did Dawson's. And Ferreira, I believe, has never been submitted. So good ground and pound here from the top from Dawson. Big right hand for Dawson. He does have to be careful of Ferreira's guard, though. Ferreira's got great jiu-jitsu. Dawson reminds me of Drew the Master Fickett. Oh, yeah, Drew Fickett. He's an awesome fighter. Matt thinks these boys hit like a train. Oh. Wasn't Matt a correctional officer in Illinois? I'm not sure. Ferreira got to be close to 40. Yeah, I believe he's 39. So that's, it was another reason I like Dawson in this fight. That was one of the better lines I thought on this card, too. I know people don't think that's a great line to put up minus 245. But if you think you can bet $100 and win 40, and you're like 90% confident in that, obviously, if you win 9 out of 10 of those bets, you're gonna be in the black.
That's when you bet just $5.
And going into,
Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook
I
app.
thought they were gonna go into Grant Dawson's corner here, but they're running ads during the freaking corner time.
The crown.
Come on, UFC.
Easily. Hey,
There
let's
we
use
go.
a windmill. Either lead hand can be lead hand or open stance. But shoot off that. We shot without a punch. Punch his face and shoot. Right? Punch his face and shoot.
Punch his face and shoot. That sounds like some gangsterish right there. Punch his face and shoot. That's what she said. What's up, Chaos? Arcade Chaos up in the house. Hello, sir. Anik, SDFU, and go to the corner, right? Oh, good left hand there from Dawson. A couple of good right hands from Ferreira, though, and Dawson immediately shoots. But Ferreira ends up on top. Dawson's got to be careful here. I said Ferreira's got a lot of submission victories in his career. Oh, Dawson going for a guillotine now. Ferreira doing some work. He's got the back. He's got hooks in. And Dawson's up. Moicano's got the backpack. Oh, good job from Dawson. Dawson flips him off. Oh, and there's a good shot from Ferreira. Ferreira outstriking Dawson here, though. That was a big left uppercut. Good right hand there from Dawson, but Ferreira's winning the striking battle right now. And I don't think it's even close. Good 1-2 upstairs and a kick to the body. And there's Dawson with the takedown again. But he's got to do damage with these takedowns, too. When he's on the ground, depends on how the judges are scoring this. But, I don't like it when a guy is just, he's getting beat up on the feet, and then he's just getting takedowns without damage and pulls off a decision. I don't think it should be that way. It's supposed to be based on damage. And Dawson in complete control now, though. 4 out of 7 on the takedowns. But like I said, what can you do with it? He's got 3 minutes to work here. Arcade Chaos. Grant is looking slow, says Chef. Yeah, Arcade Chaos. If you guys aren't subscribed to his channel, I know a lot of you are, but make sure you are. Man, this guy's been streaming like every day for just hours. Always good commentary, good music in the background because he doesn't care about monetization. And just playing some cool games and hanging out. I hung out in his stream for, I think, about 3 or 4 hours the other day. We were just, I was doing some, some housework downstairs and half paying attention to the housework so I could fully pay attention to Arcade's stream. And Dawson with a good right hand to the body, the left hook upstairs. Still plenty of time to work here. There's a couple good hammer fists from the top there for Dawson and a big left hand. When was the last Quentin Rampage Jackson slam knockout? When Moby Dick was a minnow. Oh, Jesus, it was in Pride, I think. Ricardo Arona. That's been over 20 years, probably. My dad used to say that. It's Phil. I suggest none of you waste your precious last minutes on Earth watching my streams. Why are you streaming if you don't want people to watch you, Arcade? It's reverse psychology. If you guys don't know, too, Arcade Chaos helped build this channel a significant amount. I won't say the name of the other channel that they were on, but apparently there was another channel and they were charging people large amounts to be mods. I will try not to talk about this again. I'm not trying to start a war here, but he found us, I guess, and then he encouraged a few other people to come over here and kind of started, cascaded the momentum. I don't even know if he knew that, how much he had added to his channel, but you did, brother, and I appreciate it. Oh, nice short elbows from the top here for Dawson. This is damage. See, and he's had a lot of control time now. Remember, he got that takedown at 3:08, so he's looking at almost 3 minutes of control time. Now he's landing some of these elbows. And now I'm okay with saying, hey, he won this round. Hammer fist from the top from Dawson. And I got a 2018 Dawson. There was a slam recently a few years ago. Thug Rose was knocked out with a slam. Rob says, what am I? Chopped liver. No, you've been here forever helping grow this thing. Always give you your respect, I think, Robert. Oh, by the way, I got to give you a call tomorrow about that Facebook thing you were talking about. Or you can give me a call. Either way. I think you know what I'm talking about with the Facebook group. I guess it's drunk. What am I drunk? Well, that's a given. People forget Ricardo versus Vanderlei Silva in his prime. Yes, sir. For nothing that makes me feel awkward more than a compliment. Get used to it, Arcade. That just means that you're not an asshole. Not as much of one as you think you are. No, I don't enjoy compliments either. Anybody that lives to be complimented, you just like, I mean, yeah, it's like at work or whatever. It's like good sometimes, to get credit for the work that you do. But I think most good people are a little uncomfortable when they get complimented. I know I am. I appreciate it, but yeah, it can be uncomfortable. Think by Jessica Andrade. My memory serves me correctly. Oh. Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, Jessica Andrade knocked out Thug Rose with the slam. You are correct, sir. Robert says, I love the attention. Well, and you should get plenty of it then, Robert. Couple good left hands from the top here for Dawson. And just those short little hammer fists from the top here. Imagine how much different these kind of fights would be, though, if this was on concrete. I know I probably mentioned this before where people were like, oh, wrestling don't work for street fighting or judo don't work for street fighting. Yeah, let me slam you on the fucking asphalt. And then tell me it doesn't work. Oh, no, I'm sorry, you won't because you'll be unconscious. It's like saying hitting somebody in the head with a brick doesn't work. What are you talking about? Oh, is he really going to break him here? Right? All right, twinkle toes. Oh, what an exchange there. Diego Ferreira looked like he was landing the 1-2, but then Dawson almost floors him. That was a big win for Ferreira to get that called up, though. He was not liking Dawson's activity or lack thereof on the ground. And Dawson gets another takedown here. He knows he's got to be busy. There's a couple shots upstairs and a couple to the body. Oh, he's going for it now. He's responding to Frank's encouragement. Don't respond to him too much, Frank. I win more money if Dawson wins by decision than if he gets this finish. Oh, and Dawson moving to half mount here. 2:10 left in round 3. The over-under is 2.5 rounds. So if you bet the over at -160, congratulations, you just cashed. Oh, Dawson really trying to finish this, though. Man, he is throwing vicious combos here. He might get the finish here. Ferreira's kind of trapped in the corner here. I've not seen him improve his position in a significant amount of time. Oh, and look at this. Dawson pushing Ferreira's head with his shoulder into that corner. A little reminiscent of Tank Abbott back in the day when he pushed, what was the cop? Steve Jenham. He pushed Steve Jenham's head almost through the cage and got Jenham to tap. Of course, you can't do that now. There's some more brutal ground and pound from Grant Dawson. I mean, if he doesn't finish Ferreira, he's definitely looking at a 10-8 on my card. 1 minute left in this round. Man, more big shots. And he's like, Frank, you going to try to stand me up again, buddy? He's going to Hiroshima on Ferreira right now. Isn't that something? I can say Hiroshima. I can say he's dropping bombs like Hiroshima all day long. But I say too many swear words, then that's where they want to take your money. Oh, Dawson's got the back here. He's got hooks in. 20 seconds left. Can Ferreira survive? Look at the knees of Dawson. Oh my God. Talk about mat burn. I mean, his knees are rubbed raw. They look like Pamela Anderson's in the 90s. Remember, she was on quite a streak there for a while. And this one goes the distance. And thank you for the money. Thank you for the Kizash. All right, I've got a couple of them here now. Got a win off of Bernardo Sopai earlier. And see, there you see it. I didn't put a ton on it. I put $30 to win 39. Payoff 69, but I will take a win. I said, I'm happy to get $40. You give me $40 on a win, I'm more than happy. So there's 39 there, assuming the decision goes the right direction. And then as I was mentioning, I put 100 on Dawson on the money line. So between the two of them, $80. I should have just bet it all. I should have just bet more maybe on the money line. I don't know. I would have had to risk more though. And then I got some goofy parlays. I know Wyatt's going to call me a crack addict. I told him I was going to stay away from some parlays too, but I did not. You see me on my video. I was back at the casino there. you know, from my my parking spot where I have my travel trailer parked at the casino.
I have so much respect for you. I trained my ass off for you, and I didn't realize just how good you were. Dawson.
Didn't realize just how good you were. I'm not sure. That's a bit of a backhanded compliment. But
After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30, 27.
how do you not give Grant a 10-8 in the third though? I mean, I'll take it. The decision goes the right direction.
Congratulations, Grant. I'm here with Grant Dawson, ladies and gentlemen. Grant, another smothering Grant Dawson-style performance against a real veteran in Diego Ferreira. How happy are you with your performance?
Yeah, I'm very happy with this. I don't think a lot of people give Diego the credit he deserves. I said it all fight camp. If Diego beats me, it will not be because of lack of preparation. I took him very, very seriously. I came in here with a specific game plan, and we got it done. Real quick, I feel really bad.
Well, good for him.
I know that he didn't get to fight tonight against a really good opponent in my teammate Moicano. I will step in and I will fight Beneil Dariush. He says he wants to fight in April. There's a Miami card in April. That's the card I want. Beneil Dariush is...
Don't feel bad for Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush doesn't feel bad for Beneil Dariush because you guys know the story now. Dana White called him up and said, hey, Moicano's getting the shot at the title, but we're going to give you your show and your win money. You're going to get $250,000, and you're not going to have to get punched in the face. Trust me, Beneil Dariush is a very, very happy man. He's not feeling slighted whatsoever. And I doubt very much that he is dying to fight Grant Dawson right now. I love Dawson, but that's a risky fight with not a lot of upside for Beneil. Is it me or is it Mike? Because I'm drunk. Do I hear him lisp? What? Lisping. I'm lisping? I don't think so. Does our hearing become drunk? Wyatt, you awfully close and risk being stalked if she knows you're at... Oh, what did I miss there? Oh, Pamela Anderson lives 30 minutes from my house. House right on the highway. Does she really? I don't know. I remember you told me that Slash lived next to you before too, so I'm not sure if I believe that. Oh, I missed some comments here. Let me go back here. Okay, it says, hey, hold on a minute. I work hard to be an asshole. Arcade doesn't want me to let people... doesn't want me to let people know he's a good guy. You can be an asshole and a good guy, though. All right, CN5 PBR. Didn't know that regarding the start of the channel. Much love, Arcade. Yes, Mikey's going to flip out 10 seconds, Jason. I might have if I would have seen that. Mike, if they did fights on concrete, the UFC would have thousands of deaths. The hell are you talking about, bro? No, not in the UFC. I'm saying for street defense, for self-defense purposes, and street fighting. There's these guys that say, oh, wrestling's not going to work in the street. Judo's not going to work in the street. I don't think you hear it as much as you used to because people are more educated. But it's like, no, yeah, it's definitely going to work. If I slam you on the concrete, it's definitely going to suck for you. I got this going 29-28 Dawson. All right, well, at least you got the winner, Robert. All right, Billy Elikana and Guskov up next. All right, don't be too quick. Usually I'm wanting them to speed up the pace here, but let's get a little breakdown in. Let's get a poll up. All right, hopefully Well, you guys can't see all of it. That's weird. Let me try to make this a little... Oh, I'm covering two names up here. So we got Guskov minus 305. Billy O'Connor plus 245. It's Billy's UFC debut. So Billy's won 4 out of the last 5. I'll tell you the names here that are cut off on your bottom right. He lost to Daniel Compton, and he defeated Coleman Scribner there on the bottom. So both these guys have won 4 of their last 5. Billy 7-1, Bogdan 16-3. Let's get a poll up here. And that's actually looking kind of horrible. So, but like I said, they both won 4 out of 5. I can't bring Sherdog up anymore because it's been crashing my OBS. I realized that was crashing it. Sherdog apparently is one of the heaviest sites on the internet. Like, it takes up a lot of your CPU, and it was actually freaking crashing my streams, which I would have never guessed. Oh, yeah, if anybody's got a working stream, please put it up quickly for Wyatt, and then you can take it down, or I'll take it down. I don't want to get in trouble, but Wyatt's got to be able to watch the fights there in Canada. So if you guys got something for him. Remember, Elikana is making his UFC debut. Guskov was the one that was the favorite here. All right, they are moving quickly. All right, Guskov, 3 years older at 32 years old. Man, they're not messing around. All right, so get your votes in quickly. Jiri Hill, opening main. Yes, sir. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 310 underdog from Las Vegas, Nevada. He weighed in exactly 200 pounds, 7 wins against just 1 loss, making his UFC debut, Billy Elikana. And, man, either I'm slow or they are fast today. And out of the red corner, a minus 395 favorite from Dukant, Uzbekistan. 16 wins against 3 losses. Bogdan Guskov. I feel like Guskov is the Smith of Uzbekistan. What do you guys think? I bet there's a lot of Guskovs walking around. Not as many as there are Magomedovs, but all right, we're going to have to close this poll very quickly here. All right, let's go. 10 seconds into this. Good low leg kick there from Guskov. We'll see if Elkanah has the first UFC jitters, the UFC debut jitters. You know he's going to a little bit. Oh, going for that head kick early there, though. And the poll was close. 57% for Guskov. So there we go. And Elkanah immediately has hooks in here. This could be trouble for Guskov. All right, I do have a bonehead parlay for you, Wyatt. I got Jailton Almeida, which I know you like. I got Grand Dawson, who just won. But the other one, I got Merab Dvalishvili by finish. I bet too much money on this. It's an $80 parlay. But the payout is $532. So, wish me luck. I'm a third of the way through it. Elkanah, like I said, he's got hooks. Oh, nasty elbow there from Elkanah. Remember, 12-6s, they don't have to worry about the angle of the elbows anymore. Just, it still can't hit behind the head, so you got to be careful about that. But otherwise, it's a whole different ball game now that the 12-6 elbows are like, look at this. These are some tight hooks. Elkanah's got Guskov in trouble here. Talk about a surprising UFC debut. If he pulls this off, this should be a shocker. Glad I didn't bet on Guskov. He was on my short list. Not the short bus, but he was on my short list of bets to take on this. I'm glad I didn't, because I almost put $100 on him. Good left hook there from Elkanah, and there's that elbow to the side of the head. Hammer fist to the ears there for Elkanah. Seen Holland got pimp smacked on Rampage podcast. Yeah, Wyatt sent me that. He went off. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him. Y'all got animals living in casino parking lot. Oh, I mean, people stalking her. I've always thought that, but she's never had any issues that I'm aware. Small town in Canada. What can I say? We ain't animals like our neighbors south of the border. Y'all got animals living in casino parking lots. Yes, sir. Let's to fight another day and get paid. Yes. Mine is super drunk then. Pamela in bad shape for her age. I know she avoided the Holly weird surgeries and seldom even uses makeup. Yep. But Jefferson getting up and shaved his head and made it into a wig. They got mad money. Oh, wow. Arcade's got some interesting conspiracies. Well, we'll have to have him call in and just have conspiracy hour someday. Actually, you can call in later and give your conspiracy on sports betting. Elkanah's controlled this whole round, and he is just beating Bogdan up down here. Bill weighing at 200 pounds. He's PFL light heavyweight who's been inactive. Why is he so little? Yeah, I don't know, man. No eyes on my end till card ends. My pro pick is a screenshot of a man saying he's sorry ever discussed politics with me. Oh, Bogdan on top now, raining down big shots. Elkanah rethinking his career right now. Those are some big shots. And a big elbow from Guskov. Guskov looks a lot bigger than Elkanah. I mean, Guskov looks like a big light heavyweight. Elkanah looks like he could make welterweight. Oh, he might choke him out here at the end. Is he out? The bell's going to ring. I thought O'Connor was out there for a minute. He might have drifted. He might have got away with one there. No one else finds it strange. A career-long light heavyweight weighed in at 200 pounds. He's only fought, I think, his last 3 fights at light heavyweight. And then I want to say he was middleweight before that. I could be wrong, but I think he's the guy I'm thinking of. I don't know. I did a lot of research to lose money this week on my bets. So now if I'm just thinking of the right guy. I got Bogdan, says Phil. Who the what? Every time I see that ref, it makes me want to watch The Lord of the Rings. Let's go. The Drug Olympics, MMA. Welcome back, PBR. All right, round 2. I don't know how I'm so soft and unable to take what he gives. My money's on the mushrooms. Why I'm at the sentence? I have no idea. Canadian Black. What's Canadian Black? Well, the NFL, it's easy to explain because all I got to do is call into the refs as the line changes. Chef says, I think he tapped. Oh, I didn't see that. Did anybody else see him tap? Good left hand there from Elikana. But is Elikana a welcher? I mean, if he tapped, that's not good. That's not good at all. .420 left here in the second. Oh, good shot there from Elikana. Bogdan stalking him, though. Good right hand and left hook. Oh, right hook right on the temple. There from Guskov. Good straight right from Elikana. But you don't remember that, Wyatt? You were messing with me one day. You were telling me that you either you lived, that Axel Rose or Slash lived by you, and I believed you. Good job in a right uppercut there from Guskov. Tell me that wasn't you. Good right hand from Guskov. He tapped. Oh, damn. Tapped as fast as Canadian Black. Ben Johnson won the Seoul Olympics. Fast AM, boys. Oh, that's horrible. If he tapped, they should go back and watch the replay. Why didn't anybody call that? Good straight left there from Guskov. Why do they have guys that watch film now? Maybe they don't here in California. I guess it's commission to commission. That was a good kick there from Elikana and a left hook upstairs. Oh, what a left hook from Guskov. And I mean, Elikana, he's made a good showing of himself for his UFC debut so far. I mean, outside of that tap. Good jab and a right uppercut from Guskov and a big right hook to the body. Yeah, he's got heavy hands, and they look even heavier when he lands these shots on Elikana's welterweight body. Elikana walks around lighter than Kamaru Usman. Oh, good right hand down the pipe there from Guskov. Right hook from Elikana. Oh, Guskov teeing off on the body. And now the uppercuts. Oh, my goodness. Guskov's going for it now. Knee down the middle. Big right hand. Elikana in all sorts of trouble. Oh, and beautiful timing on the flying knee right before Elikana's knees touch the canvas. Remember, new rule on that, too. Not only do we have 12-6 elbows back. Oh, big shots from Guskov. You can't just touch the canvas with your hand and be a downed opponent. No, you got to have a knee down on that canvas, which is the way it should be. Get to work, boys. Oh, Guskov just teeing off, and Mike Beltran, he's watching this one closely. He's thinking about, oh, there's the tap there. Seen it that time. The guillotine choke, Guskov submitting Elikana for the second time in this match.
Bit of a
Yeah, Elakana had a good first round, until the tap at the end, like I said. But then Guskov really took over. Okay, it says hashtag 420. Axel's from Indiana, Slash is from Queens. Mikey's about to lose it. Because it was, as the round ended, I think. Must have been messing around. Don't remember. Pamela was born in Ladysmith. Still has her family home as her primary residence. Oh, that's cool. I did not realize. Jason Kagan.
Mikey, I don't know how good I'm feeling about my Moicano pick because Russia is kicking the shit out of everybody, or everybody with some fucked up Soviet goddamn name. Bogdan just kicked the shit out of Sexual Chocolate.
Yes, he did.
I'm getting nervous. Hey, I got a question for the guys out there in the chat, too. If you're Bogdan and you're standing there and that guy is just taking your punishment, right? Are you not going to throw a couple of thigh or calf kicks at that motherfucker? Just for funsies?
I think so.
I think I'm knocking the feet out of that guy for disrespecting me. Because if you're standing there and you're just taking the shit, you're disrespecting me, you're disrespecting the fans, you're disrespecting the pirate streamers, you're disrespecting Wyatt Matheson, who was going through ad wall hell on illegal streams, trying to watch this goddamn shit. I don't know. I'm a little upset. I mean, Bogdan's nipples right there, they are on point. Hey, look, Sexual Chocolate nipples are offset. Look at that. His left nipple is up. His right nipple is down. Look at that shit.
Oh, you're right.
He should get on, like, disabled OnlyFans or something and get that creeper freak money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's got, like, multiple sclerosis in his chest.
He's got dyslexic nipples.
Yeah.
That's what it is. They're backwards and inverted.
Well, he's got some kind of scar on his stomach. You see that all the way down in between his abs.
Yeah. That's because he ate a dog whistle when he was a kid. They didn't know it for 2 weeks, but every time he farted, it sounded like a dog whistle. His dad had no idea what was going on. His dad beat the shit out of him 3 times because he thought he was fucking with him. But he said, no, man, I accidentally swallowed a dog whistle when I was sucking on mom's dildo.
And I think he was having flashbacks to his dad beating him when Bogdan had him up against the fence there. That's why he was just like, man, maybe if I just stop fighting, he'll stop hitting me.
How old is Bogdan? 25, 30? How old is he?
I don't remember. Let me see.
Look, Mikey, anybody that makes it the age he is at in life with the name Bogdan without killing yourself, I don't want to fight him. Because he's okay with being called that every fucking day, Bogdan. What the fuck is that? That's not a name. That's a character from a movie. I don't know that. Look at it. He's just beating up Sexual Chocolate like that. Pulverizing our Easter Bunny, our chocolate Easter Bunny. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Got him by the threads. Just bang, bang, bang. I don't know. I think this one was a breather for the crowd.
I think Meg Beltran might have let him take a couple of extra shots there, too.
I clearly felt a tap.
Yep, there's that tap. He took even an extra second. I don't think Mike Beltran likes Mr. Elakana.
I think he knew something we didn't, because you very rarely see somebody shell up like that unless they're Colby Covington with a broken jaw.
Well, it was his UFC debut. He might have been rethinking his career choice.
I see lots of UFC debuts that set the house on fire.
Oh yeah, but when you walk around at like a welterweight, like you said, weighing in at 200 pounds, then you're fighting a guy that probably walks around at 230, like it's gonna be painful.
Well, with that kind of performance, Mikey, if you're Dana, are you wanting him to come back to the show?
I don't know. I didn't watch any of his other fights, to be honest, so I don't know what else I'm judging him against. But
well, you know what the UFC is. What have you done for me lately? And he didn't do shit.
Exactly.
Right? He looked like one of those guys the WWF used to pay $200 to go get their ass kicked by one of the superstars back in the 80s. You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
He'd be watching WWF and be like, the Road Warrior, Animal and Hawk, and the bitch goes, and their opponents, Bob Jones and Phil Smith.
Oh, yeah, Yeah, they used to just bring in I don't remember what they called them, but they basically they were like an admitted ringer. They'd be like, hey, these guys are going to lose. Have fun watching.
They're going to lose.
Yeah.
Like Phil the plumber and Bob the carpenter are going to come fight two guys who have injected in ounce form steroids as much as most people smoke weed in that period of time.
And then they had the 1-2-3 Kid ruin it, though. You remember that? 1-2-3 Kid was one of the ringers that they'd bring out, and he flipped the script and got a win, and then he ended up getting some decent matches. But
I remember the 1-2-3 Kid. I don't remember his story.
I just remember watching him because I think I was like 10 or 11 years old. Shit, then I'd watch every Saturday. I'd watch the WWE. And, yeah, I remember he was one of those guys that was a ringer. You know, he was supposed to lose, and then he ends up winning. And everybody's like, what in the world's going on?
He just said, fuck. Was that part of the storyline, or he just said, fuck it, I will not go into that dark night?
Oh, I'm imagining it was part of the storyline, or Vince had probably kicked his ass out.
It's a smart storyline.
Yeah.
Smart storyline. I know. Who do we got next, Mikey?
We got, I just had it up here. I must be out of order. Is that? Oh, we got Peyton Almeida and Serghei Spivac. That's next.
Oh my!
All right, hell of a matchup next.
Mikey, I don't want to give anybody any advice on that fucking Almeida's the top fucking. He's a contender, and Spivac. I mean, let's go down the fucking. No, we've got Kevin Holland. Wait, no, hold on. What the fuck?
Oh, I'm taking Almeida by a lot on this one.
Hold on. I'm old here. Let me get my glasses on. Okay, so next up, it looks like Zachary Reese against Azamat Bekoev.
Oh, I might be out of order here.
You are out of order. Because we got Zachary Reese versus Azamat Bekhoev.
Yep, you're right. Yeah.
Then we've got Peyton Talbot versus Raoni.
Oh shit!
Barcelos.
I jumped ahead to halfway through the damn main card here.
Then after that fight, we got Kevin Holland versus Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer from the Netherlands, because I'm not pronouncing his fucking name. And then we've got Jailton. We've got Almeida versus Serghei Spivac. And then we got Jamahal Hill versus Jiri Prochazka. Merab versus Umar. Islam versus Money. I don't know what I'm going to do. What are we doing for this next fight, dog?
Oh, I'm going to go with Bekhoev. I got to go with Russia. This is a lot of U.S. versus Russia tonight, isn't there?
I'm telling you tonight's tonight, you're going to want to go with those European names.
I think so.
I don't know anything about Zachary Reese. I don't know, except he's got.
He just sounds like a guy that gets paid to get his ass kicked. Zachary Reese does not sound like a tough man.
I don't know. He's 5. He's what do we got? 8-1, 5 knockouts, 2 subs, 7 first-round finishes. I might be betting on the wrong guy here. Oh, that's right. He was the mullet dude, bro. He's the mullet guy, the red-headed mullet guy. Long, lengthy, hands of stone. We've seen his fights before. He's 8-1.
Oh yeah. I remember Zachary Reese now. Yeah.
Yeah. Before we start giving bad information here, let me check on this guy. Azamat Bekhoev. Okay, he is 18-3, 6 knockouts, 8 subs, 8 first-round finishes. This guy is a past the middle of the road veteran on the plus side. I don't know why this fight is happening. Maybe this is.
We got Frankie calling in here. I'm gonna.
All right.
Let's have Frankie come on for a minute. Jay Skagan, everybody. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I seen you hung up right away, Frankie, but I'll call you back here. Hey, what's up, man?
Not a whole lot. I didn't realize you were still on the phone talking to that guy. I'm absent-minded tonight.
You're perfect.
Oh, okay. Well, the guys that lose in wrestling are called jobbers.
Thank you.
The 1, 2, 3 kid, he wasn't really a jobber. Like, he had been around the country having good matches, but in lesser federations. It was Razor Ramon that he beat, that he did the upset with.
Okay, yeah, that's a good memory. Like, I could remember it, and they called the matches something. I don't remember what they call them, but they
squash matches. They're called squash matches.
Like on TV, they would say next is a squash match.
No. They're called I'm talking about like inside terms. It's either a squash match or a enhancement match.
They might have actually called it an enhancement match because they actually would post it on television. I remember that.
Yeah, that's what most of it was. Like, before WCW and WWF were both on Monday nights, before that, it was mostly just job matches where you have Bill Jones against a well-known guy. Maybe in the main event of the show, they would have 2 well-known guys, but it used to be almost all job matches or squash matches or enhancement matches. But 1, 2, 3 Kid was not your everyday jobber. Like, he already had a career where he was like, a big deal in the underground.
Yeah, I was like, I want to say I was like 10 or 12 years old then. Yeah, I didn't know.
Right.
I knew WWE. That's all I knew.
Yeah, well, it was WWF.
It was WWF then.
Yeah.
These kids don't know.
I was gonna say though because I stopped watching wrestling. Do you remember when WCW and WWF were both on Monday nights?
Oh yeah. I remember Sting. I remember Ric Flair was over there, and the Road
NWO
Warriors,
Steve
Legion
Austin.
of Doom.
NWO Steve Austin.
Yep.
Yeah, when I was a kid, when I was in high school and middle school when that happened, even the teachers were watching that shit. But I was gonna say I stopped watching wrestling when they stopped having the Monday Night War and WCW went out of business. That's when I stopped watching wrestling. But if you ever get a chance, ECW is the best wrestling.
I might have to check it out. I haven't watched anything except for we did 2
yeah.
WrestleManias on here. I don't know if you remember. We did do that, but
well, if you ever see any ECW on YouTube, it was kind of like the third federation in the '90s, but it was the best. Like, it was called.
I remember they had a video game.
Yeah, it was called Extreme Championship Wrestling, and yes, they had a lot of matches with like barbed wire and baseball bats, but there was also in there like some really good wrestling matches. But no, about tonight. Tonight is what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen this guy fight like Merab. Who's the main event guy against Islam?
Renato Moicano?
Yeah, and he's the one that's taking Arman's place, right?
Yeah, and he is not a last minute replacement per se though. He was already scheduled to fight Beneil Dariush, so full training camp for both guys.
Right. Well, this is even more interesting. Like, this is even more interesting than if Islam fought Arman, because we're all wondering, like, will we see the upset? Because all it takes is one punch.
Moicano's got power too.
This is like some WWF kind of thing, like how everybody just wants to see if there's that big upset. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. No, for sure.
All right, well, I'll let the loud guy call back and stop. I'll let him talk again.
All right, thank you, Frankie.
Bye, Mikey.
Appreciate you, Frankie. Frankie Trezo, everybody. I know you weren't trying to step over Jason, but I'm sure Jason understands. 20 up in the chat. Go ahead and hit that like and share button. Make sure and vote in the poll. What's up on the screen? Zachary Reese and Azamat Bekhoev. I'm seeing this go back and forth right now. 57% for Reese at the moment. So let's go in the chat here. Jay says touchdown Seattle. Oh, that's great. Mike, we sure as hell don't have Helton next. He's main card, brother. Come on, my man. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Long time no see for sure. Get Frankie on the horn. You guys must not have seen that. Billy is back. They're working him to death over at that grocery store. I know the game. Get Frankie on the horns, Chase. Tell him he's okay. Frankie sounds like he's feeling good. Hey, Ziggy, what's going on, my man? He says Raw. ECW is the hardcore wrestling. Yep, Moicano is like Max 2.0. That's not a bad comparison. Moicano cannot afford to lose. Jay says, no, I talk enough. Hey, everybody always wants to hear you, though. Like I said, I get positive messages. I got positive messages today saying, hey, you need to do more stuff with Jason. So, Time Bender is back. Cheers, Billy. Phil says, cheers, Billy. Yes, everybody loves Billy. Glad to have him back. All right, it looks like we having a little bit of a break here. ESPN, they had some mad pacing there for a moment. They were going through. I couldn't even keep up, but now somewhat of a quick finish. They got to get that ad revenue. So let's put up the phone number for anybody else that wants to call in. We'll do some call-ins. Arcade Chaos. I know you got my number, but if you want to call in, tell us about how sports are all conspiratorial. Go for it. 425-791-8730 is the number. I got the fight pull up. There we go. Oh, 50-50. It was 50-50 there for a moment. Yeah, 50-50 now. Connell for the upset would be crazy. Oh, it would be nuts. It would be the biggest upset in championship history odds-wise. By quite a bit, I believe. Touchdown Lions is out of... Oh, I forgot about that. Lions and... why am I drawing a blank now? They're not going against the Rams. Only got one eye, Mikey. I know. Mr. Robert Kerrigan, what is up, my friend?
I just want to say, what up, ninjas? I'm already smashed drunk. I went to a bar today because of the baby shower. But, and also, go Birds. Eagles rule.
Yeah, so hey, I put a couple bucks on your Eagles, so definitely rooting for them. Yes, sir.
They're going to beat the Rams, especially because they're not playing in L.A.
Yeah, I put $100 on the money line, so.
So they don't have the home field advantage. No one does. I think they're playing like Arizona or some shit, I heard.
I think it is Arizona. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. But I think they're gonna win the Super Bowl. Like I keep telling people in the beginning of the season, it's gonna.
There's a lot of good teams. That Bills and Ravens game should be crazy.
That's gonna be nuts. But I think the Bills are gonna take out the Ravens. They always choke in the playoffs. And what's the other game? Kansas City and what's it, the Lions?
It's the Texans. It's Texans.
Texans, yeah, they're
Texans 8.5 point favorites for the Chiefs.
Yeah, they're gonna smoke the Texans.
I think that game might already be over. I think it was on at like 1:30 my time or something.
Oh, that was today, huh? Fuck, I forgot during the playoffs to do Saturday.
Yeah.
I missed it because I was at the baby shower. Man. So who won?
I don't know yet. Somebody know in the comments. I'll go to ESPN app.
Yeah, if anyone knows, let us know. I want to know who won. And also, what's the other game? Lions and Vikings?
Is it Lions and Red? Oh, yes, Lions and... No, Vikings are out.
No,
Vikings
lost.
lost.
Washington.
Yeah, it's Redskins.
Lions and Washington. Yeah, dude. Yep. Dude, I think Lions going to smoke the Redskins.
Oh, we'll close this poll. Oh, we closed this poll at 50-50. Did you vote in the poll?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I was going to say, if not, you're the tiebreaker. I guess I'm the tiebreaker. Bekhoev. I'll take Bekhoev.
That's why I I took Bekhoev too.
All right.
Even though he's on the bottom, he's gonna win this. All right, I'll let you go though, so we can do the fight play by play.
All right. Hey, thanks, Robert. Robert Kerrigan, everyone. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off at the end, Robert. I don't know if you were saying something else. You can text message me there.
I'm going to be honest, Mikey. I only got one eye, and I smoke.
Jason had just sent me that voice message there. Oh, good hammer fist to the body there from Bekhoev. Good right hand from the top there. I don't know why I slept on this one either. I needed to do more research. I like Asimov Bekhoev to beat Zachary Reese here. Couple of good elbows from the bottom here, but I don't know. I shouldn't be too confident on that, I guess, because I got to learn to not bet when I don't do my due research. 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. We are getting close to the pay-per-view portion of the card. So, games in Philly, Rob. Chiefs beat Texans earlier. Yes, because I put 100 on the Chiefs on the money line too. I know it's only going to pay like $25 or something like that, but like I said, I will take those. If I'm like 90% or more confident in something, I'll bet 100 to win 25 or 30. Bekhoev beating up Reese from the top here. Oh, big left hand there. Did we win the last one on the polls? I forgot to change it. So I'll call in later. All right, this is a kinetic fight. She says armbar, armbar, armbar. Yes, KC won. What did they win by? Did they cover? Oh, Bekhoev going nuts here, and there it is. He finishes Zachary Reese. Wow. How's Ahmad Bekhoev? Oh, Reese is out. Good night. Dude, he is out with his eyes open. That was nasty.
Zachary Reese is still completely sprawled out, legs wide open. Azamat Bekhoev.
Yeah, he's still out.
He's out bad. That was some nasty ground pounding to generate.
Oh, wow.
Power.
That is crazy. His eyes are wide open. You can see his chest moving up and down, but he is not conscious. Yeah, that's kind of terrifying.
Let's take a look at some of this ground and pound by Bekhoev. There's a tight elbow inside by Zach.
All right, well, that's a win for us, guys.
Some of these shots are just thudding. Like, that's a short shot to land with that
85 and 53. Not a bad record for us. What was the one before that? Did you guys get? I think you guys won that one too. Yeah, Bogdan. You guys took Guskov.
They're having to lift him up right now.
Wait, Guskov closed an underdog? I didn't even realize that. If I'd have realized that, I would have bet on Guskov. Now I feel dumb. All right, 86 and 53. Wow, yeah, Zachary Reese, he is not in good shape right now. He's sitting on the stool there, but I don't think he really understands what's going on there. That's a scary moment. Really hope he's okay. All right. Oh, we just got one more fight here. Peyton Talbott, Raoni Barcelos. Peyton Talbott is just a ridiculous favorite in this fight. Minus 1,100. And I'll tell you, I wouldn't even take the under money on Barcelos at plus 700. I think Peyton Talbott will win this fight. I'm not putting down $1,100 to win 100 on anybody. Don't get me wrong. I was tempted to put some money down on Talbot by knockout because I think that's the way it will go. But that wasn't even good odds. It was minus 185. Like, that's not good odds for a method of victory, in my opinion. Method of victory bets are tough. I don't generally like to bet them. I didn't even bet Jiri by knockout. I bet him straight up. Even though if Jiri wins that fight, odds are very, very high that it'll be by knockout. OMGs, Jason. Cool, Ziggy. Go Birds. I'll call in if Moicano wins. All right, James. Sounds good. KC covered. Thank you, Adam. I didn't give the points, but I was curious. The ref finished Reese off, slammed him into the mat. Oh, that's not good.
I know that you have been working very hard to get into the UFC for a long time. You finally got here. How good does it feel to get such a spectacular victory?
First of all, I want to say, hey, Los Angeles, stay strong. Firefighters, you, real fighters.
Yeah, shout out to the firefighters out there. Tough job, risking their life every day.
And I'm very happy. Thank you, Nick Maynard, for holding your word. I told you I will not have disappointed you. Thank you, UFC. Thank you, American Top Team. Iran Terajma.
Jason, I'm watching an English stream. We don't get these in-between feeds that ESPN gets. But we do get the pay-per-view ones. Nice. If you look into the replay, after Bekhoev makes the foot sweep and they're already laying down, Reese winces. Oh, he might have hit him in the groin there in the ground and pound. Oh, that's behind the head. Oh, that's another one behind the head. Oh, that's not good. That might be challengeable. You guys watch that replay. That was a lot of shots behind the head. They really got to start calling these, especially since, 12-6 elbows aren't illegal anymore. You need to replace those calls with the behind the head shots. Behind the head shots are not cool. I mean, it's in the rules. If you want to say they're legal, fine. I'm not going to fight you too much, but it's in the rules. So you got to call it. Oh, so I saw that, Billy. I missed it. Yeah, you guys are good. Dude is Jello, Chef. Yes, sir. Bad values at minus odds. Yes. Curious to see Jiri's approach after 2 consecutive losses to Pereira. Oh, I think he's going to go berserker. I think he's going to be the same guy he always has. What do you think? King James, Reese has had a red mohawk mullet up until this fight. You've watched Reese fight on Mikey's streams at least 5 times. So I've been on here, 2017. What's up there, Nelson? Hello, sir. I hope you're not near any of those fires. I know you're in Long Beach. I don't know the geography of California real well, though. Jesus, there, Nelson. What's up? Oh, yeah, I know he is now. Definitely back of the headshot. Just got off work. There, Nelson, my guy out there making his money. Yeah, Third works his ass off. Man, I need to put on my glasses. Chat getting hard to read. I never take my glasses off, dude. Very rarely. Off doing golf things. I take them off to go to sleep. Going home soon. Nice. Denuntrant, California knows how to party, right? Yes, California knows how to party. But they need to know how to put some fires out right now. I think that Palacitas one, I believe the last time I seen it at least was still not completely contained. I want to say it was like 60-some% contained or something. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then there's 35 minutes left until the pay-per-view. Oh, actually, it's 37. There's the counter there. So I think it's probably going to be between 15 and 20 minutes for this next fight starts. So we'll take some more calls. Go quick restroom break, and then we'll come back to the telephone. All right, guys, I called this next fighter my dark horse in the UFC right after his Dana White Contender Series debut. I think this kid is very special, a major in psychology. I mean, his fight IQ is amazing. His name's Peyton Talbott, of course. And he is coming up next. He is the biggest favorite on this card. I'm just frustrated that I haven't got an opportunity to bet on him. Because like I said, to bet on him at, to bet on him at these numbers is just stupid in my opinion. Plus 1100, I don't want to give anybody my money at plus 1100. Anything can happen in this sport. But you look at this, Peyton Talbot, 5 wins in a row. Raoni Barcelos, he's lost 3 of his last 5. He's lost to some tough guys, of course. Victor Henry, Umar Nurmagomedov, who's fighting for the title tonight. Kyler Phillips. But Peyton's just a tough SOB. I'm going to put up the poll. I don't know what you guys think about it, if you're as confident as I am and Vegas is. UFC should match Talbot against a top 15 next fight. I think so. Like, I think he's there. I think he's ready. There is Peyton Talbot warming up in the back. He's finished 8 of his 9 wins, 7 by knockout. There's Raoni Barcelos warming up in the back. 8 wins by knockout, 3 by submission in his 18 wins. Also 5 losses there, though. I'm going to say that turns to 6 tonight. But you never know. We have the fights for a reason. All right, there is the poll. So Chef John says, dang, King James, maybe top 10. I'd put him in top 15 right now. But with the under on Barcelos, you got to throw a 20 on the guy just in case, right? Plus 700, I wouldn't. Advanced Yo Mike, I bought a new mountain bike, so I have an extra bike if you want to ride. Just got to cross the pond. Dude, I might have to hit you up on that. When I put my number up, can you text me? That way I'll have your number. Damon Stouts, what's up, Fights and Friends family? Who else here hopes Merab gets the win? I get Merab can be boring, but longest win streak in bantamweight history. I had to beat 3 former champions to get a title shot. And Umar with his KJ on privilege gets a quick shot with 1 top win. Oh, Khabib privilege. Dude, you're not lying. He did kind of get Khabib privilege on that, didn't he? All right, poll is up, so I'm going to pull those numbers down here. But yeah, I don't know. And how much do they hate Merab then in his first title shot, though? They give him that guy. Like, they do not like Merab Dvalishvili. And I'm not the biggest Merab fan either, but I became a bigger fan, to be honest, after watching him take this disrespect and these odds. He's a big underdog as the champ. And also, I think he wins tonight. And yes, I did bet him. Detroit's backup quarterback ain't bad. Oh, is their regular guy out? Talbot has yet to face a compromising situation against anyone. Detroit's back. Yeah, you're right about that. So we'll have to see how he, responds to any controversy. Oh, this fight's coming right up. So we'll do Collins after the fight then. Because it looks like they're going to have a minute left over before the pay-per-view starts. Oh, no, they're still doing preview. Okay, we'll do calls right now. I thought they were going to come down right now. They're still doing a preview on Peyton. They obviously, the UFC's starting to think that they should push this guy too, which sucks for us bettors. Because I was really hoping to get some good opportunities on him, not these 11-to-1s. 425-791-8730 for anybody that wants to call in. Even if you've already called in, feel free, call in again. Arcade Chaos, feel free, call us in and tell us about your sports conspiracies. If I put 100 on Barcelos and he won by anything in the first round, what does that pay out? If you bet on him to win in the first round... Give me a second here. Yeah, first round would be crazy. Go more bets. Round props. Round 1, 30-1. Then you get 40-1 in the second, 45-1 in the third. Peyton Talbot is only plus 200 to win in round 2. I mean, they really overrated him here, I think. For the fight to start round 2. I've never even seen that bet. Fight to start round 2. Plus 180 on no. Minus 245 on yes. So Vegas is almost... They feel like there's a good chance that Peyton finishes him in the first round. I don't know about that. They might be giving him a little bit too much credit. Got one of those early 30-year-old electric swing scooters I use around the cabin. Nice. Hey, Merab takes the belt from the best stand-up in the division. If he beats the best grappling contender in the division, that's all legacy empire shit, mange. Yep. Became a Merab fan when he rolled O'Sally. I know you hate Sean O'Malley. This mofo's working on internet lines here. That's my issue, Jason. What effing timing, you geniuses. Now I'm on data and I live in... so I got 1 bar. Oh, that sucks, man. I like Merab, but he's been super unlikable this week, acting like an angry toddler. Yeah, he's a weird guy. He's a bit of a head case for sure. Umar going to have belt locked down if he wins tonight. He's one of the few Dagestani who can actually... stand with anyone in his division with his kickboxing background. He's a stud for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that unless there's a rematch, I guess, an immediate rematch, that whoever wins tonight's fight will be champion at the end of the year. Thank you, Adam. Got it, sir. So there's a fortune to be made on the dog in this fight if he wins. There's enough on this fight that somebody in Peyton Talbot's family could throw something, would throw something into the cage to get him to slip and fall and hurt himself, so he would lose the fight. Yeah, you get in that 30 to 40 to 1 ratio. I mean, people will do some crazy shit. Fortune is on Moicano if he pulls the upset. Oh, absolutely. You'll see the horrific injury Merab has. Definitely improving. The leg still looks infected. I didn't see it, but Rob was talking to me about Merab. Must have been injecting EPO into his brain this week. All right, in the blue corner, a 675 underdog from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 18-5. Raoni Barcelos. Raoni getting no respect on the odds. Dude's been around. Oh, Peyton got a haircut. It's looking different here. Quite a bit different. Minus 1,050 favorite out of Reno, Nevada. Undefeated at 9-0, finishing 8 of his wins. 7 by knockout, Peyton Talbott. He looks, am I wrong? Does he look focused or does he look high as fuck? Peyton Talbot, he looks stoned out of his mind to me right now. That might just be him focused. Dude is an interesting kid. I would love to talk to Peyton Talbot. I don't know if he'd come on the show, but I might have to throw a feeler out there. All right, round 1. Here we go. And Raoni catching a kick, immediately going for the takedown here. Expect Barcelos to be aggressive early, trying to catch the young lion sleeping here. Oh, Raoni twisting that leg all over the place here. Oh, and look at this. Talbot says, oh, I'm just going to turn that into a guillotine choke. And Barcelos gets into the ground. Oh, Talbot's plenty calm here. I've never seen him get too excited in a fight. But Barcelos moving to side control here. Peyton using a Kimura to get back up to his feet. That's a lot of pressure to be that big of a favorite against a veteran like this. Talbot's 26 years old. I believe he just turned 26. So, he's still a pretty young guy. He does have a psychology degree. So he's been through some shit. But, Barcelos just about jumping on for the backpack there, but he's still got waist control. There he does. He's got hooks in. No, they're gone now. All right. They're not in now. Peyton back to his feet, but he's been unable to break Barcelos' grip here. And Barcelos drags him down to the ground again. And now Barcelos has got hooks in. Dude, your 30 to 1's looking better than I thought it would right now, Jason. Peyton looking up at, I think he's looking up to his corner that I don't have sound. I'm assuming he wasn't looking up to the clock. We're only 2 minutes in. But yeah, hooks in. There is a lot of incentive when you get guys that are getting paid this to take a dive, to be honest. Dude, does he have this? It's hard to... No, he doesn't. There's a shot to the back of the head. There's a big left hook with Raoni Barcelos dominating the action early. That's why you got to be careful to not put too much stock in these young fighters when they're just coming up. I mean, Talbot not even in double digits for the amount of total fights. And Barcelos stretching Peyton out here. He's not under the chin yet, but this is... Peyton's really getting beat up here. Barcelos on top and full mount. I don't know if Peyton Talbot, I don't know if the pressure got to him. I don't know if he underestimated Raoni Barcelos, but things are not going his way here in the first round. Oh, big elbow here from Barcelos. Odds-wise, this has got to be close. If it's not, it's close. It would be close to the biggest upset in UFC history if Barcelos was able to pull this off. And now he's looking for an arm triangle. Oh, he's pushing that shoulder in. Peyton almost looked like he was going to tap there for a minute. And he's free. He's free from the choke, but he's not free from Barcelos. Barcelos on top and all over him. 3 takedowns, 1 submission attempt, and 3 minutes and 43 seconds of time control here for Barcelos. And he's going to jump on the back again here. I mean, if you can say one positive thing for Talbot here, I guess is he hasn't used a lot of energy here in the first round. He hasn't done a whole lot of anything here. There's total domination here by Raoni Barcelos, and he's got full mount up against the fence. Oh, big shots there from Barcelos and a nice elbow. 10 seconds left. And this is the issue, and this is, I'm sure, why they banned gambling in the UFC, and kind of my issue of being able to bet on fighters in general, is the fact that the UFC doesn't pay their fighters well makes the whole sport, when you add in sports betting, in my opinion, it makes the whole sport susceptible to corruption. Because you have guys that are not making much money with an incredible incentive to throw fights. Not saying Peyton Talbot's going to throw this fight. Nowhere near it. Like to see those live odds right now. Backpack. Oh, I'm curious. Yeah, you're right. I need to bring up the live odds. Barcelos plus 150.
Mikey, I know I rode with you with Talbot, man, but as a Cubs fan, as a Bears fan, I'm seeing Barcelos doing this, and I'm like, Rocky. I'm rooting for the underdog, bro. Let's go, Bad News Bears.
Hey, I'm all about an underdog story. All right, Talbot back up to a minus 425 favorite here, plus 300 for Barcelos. For a moment, Talbot was only minus 195. That would have been a good time to jump in there, eh? Oh, big right hand from Talbot to start the second. Yeah, he's woke up now. Good low leg kick from Peyton. And Talbot switching to southpaw momentarily, then to orthodox. There's a good one, too, from Talbot and the low leg kick. Kevin Iole says that might have been a 10-8 round for Barcelos. I wouldn't completely disagree with that. Oh, and Barcelos gets another takedown here, and he is on top of Talbot. So far, I'm not impressed with Talbot's guard or his takedown defense. This was a big step up, and for him to be such a huge favorite, I don't know if it got to his head or what happened, but I mean, he's losing this fight. He's losing for a second round in a row here. And live odds just moved to even, minus 115 on each fighter. Peyton Talbot was as much as a minus 1,200 favorite. The odds are now even. And we're almost halfway through this fight. So, I don't know that I would even want to bet the even right now. Mike, you might have been right. Talbot might be high as hell. He's messing with dude. He looked high as a kite. Oh, Barcelos just went to a big favorite, minus 345. Peyton Talbot at plus 250. Good body kick there for Barcelos. Yeah, Peyton looks flat. Good right hand there from Barcelos. And the straight left. And oh, what a beautiful throw there from Barcelos. Beautiful Tayatoshi. And yeah, we could have a huge upset right now. That's 5 takedowns landed for Barcelos, a personal best for him. And we are halfway through a fight that Barcelos has absolutely dominated. And we're back to even. Minus 130 Barcelos, plus 100 Peyton. Now minus 115 on each. I didn't think I'd be saying it, but at even odds, I might throw money on Barcelos right now. Hey, whoever bet for the second round, too, happened cashed out. Yep, or is Talbot shaving points. Man, this dude's judo throws are insane, right? All right, back to the center of the cage. Spinning back fist from Barcelos, and there's a straight right from Talbot. Well, if you... Oh, good body kick from Talbot. Yeah, if you were going to bet on yourself or against yourself or whatever, if you were going to bet on it, if you still win, that would be the way to do it. Good left hand there from Talbot. Yeah, like you said, similar to shaving points. Good left hand there from Talbot. You know, you bet for the fight to go over. Good right hook from Barcelos. Barcelos even winning the stand-up battle here with Peyton, though. Yeah, Peyton just, I mean, he looked high as a kite coming into this fight, though. Good left hand there from Barcelos. And trust me, I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but if you were about to throw a fight and you were a good kid, you'd probably want to be high. Good body kick there from Barcelos. Oh, and there's a nice body kick from Peyton and the left hand upstairs. Barcelos shoots again. And now Talbot doing a better job on the takedown defense. Maybe that high's wearing off. I don't know. Oh, Barcelos spins him down, though. And Barcelos gets him down again. This is insane. And Peyton Talbot still a minus 130 favorite, plus 100 on Barcelos, with just 20 seconds left in the second. And Talbot's barely had a positive second in this whole fight. And he just looked up at the clock. 10 seconds left here in the second. Absolute domination by the 10-1 underdog, Raoni Barcelos. This is insane. Judo throws. My mama used to throw me. My mama used to just beat my ass with that scrub brush. You know, it was like this. It's like this old, like a brush to scrub yourself with in the shower, but it had a long ass handle and it was a giraffe on the end. And man, that fucking thing was heavy. He just turn around and whack you with that thing. His dad had the judo throws. Talbot forced to go for finish or loses. Oh, yep, at King James. Barcelos got that John Madden mentality. I didn't expect him to get steamrolled. I don't think anybody did. Once Talbot knocks out Barcelos in the third. I mean, he may, but he has to. He has to finish him here. He's down 2-0. All right, prospect down. 2-0. Will we see maybe the biggest upset in UFC history? A right uppercut lands for Talbot. And there's a straight right, a 1-2 for Talbot. And Barcelos shoots for the takedown. And what a throw from Talbot. Counters the takedown and lands a beautiful Uchimata. And now Talbot on top, but he's got to finish here. I know I'm in the minority, but I'm impressed by Talbot here. Super calm, still having success on the feet, and he has one major hole in his game that he can fix. Ah, good points, but he still might lose this fight. And Talbot moving Barcelos to the fence here. Yeah, look at the replay on that. What a beautiful throw there. Beautiful counter. Barcelos on his back up against the fence. I just think it was unfair for him to be such a big favorite. It's not like he sets the odds. Oh, big double left hook there from Talbot up against the fence there. And look at Barcelos' aggressive guard here, though. Oh. He had the whole fence. Barcelos had a handful of fence, so Herb's going to take the position away. Oh, Talbot says, I'm going to take... He just asked him, Herb says, do you want this position down? And Talbot said yes. Oh, now they're back up, and they are swinging for the fences. Talbot's smiling now. It's a big right hand, and they are going back and forth. Oh, my goodness. Flying knee there from Barcelos, and Talbot throws a flying knee, and Barcelos grabs his leg and gets a takedown. Talbot spinning over. Barcelos on the back. Talbot flips Barcelos over, and now Talbot going to the body with combinations. Barcelos coming back. What a war. What a third round. 2:45 left in this fight. This is not what we were expecting, but man, is it a pleasant surprise. And there's the push kick to the body from Barcelos. Right hook from Barcelos. There's a big right hand from Peyton, and Talbot just a spinning wheel kick from Talbot, and Barcelos says, you could do better than that, man. He just looked at him like, what was that, man? Barcelos is focused tonight. He knew what he was coming up against. He seen that 10-1, and he said, bull fucking shit. And he gets another takedown, and Peyton Talbot looking up at the clock. I've never seen this kid get nervous. Is he getting nervous now? His eyes are wide open. That's for sure. And is it just me, or does Peyton Talbot look a lot like somebody else? Somebody in the news right now that's real famous. Barcelos has got the back hooks in, and Talbot's got a minute and a half to protect that O. And he better protect that neck, because Barcelos was right under there. And Barcelos moves to full mount. And he is raining shots down on Talbot now. Complete domination for Barcelos. And just a minute left in this fight. This is why you don't bet on somebody who's an 11-1 favorite. There's no upside. Oh, man, big shots here from Barcelos. Herb Dean watching this one closely. Peyton almost up and eats an uppercut. Barcelos dragging him back down with hooks. He might get the choke there. Talbot just put his thumb up. He's smiling, but he's got to know that he's losing this fight. 25 seconds left. And what is he going to do from here? He eats 3 right hands in a row. Oh, man. And Barcelos going nuts with the ground. Talbot might be out. Here's big elbows. A lot of referees would have stopped this here. I think Herb Dean should have stopped this. Oh, man. Barcelos going nuts to the bell. Complete domination for a 10-1 underdog. Over 10-1. Jason Kagan, what the fuck was that?
30 to 1! 30 to 1! 30 to 1! Where the fuck is fucking Drake? 30-1. Oh, who cashed out? Oh, Mikey, talk to me, Mikey. Talk to me.
Oh man, that was insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, Talbot was never in this fight. I'm almost speechless. Like, this is exactly the opposite of what I expected.
Hey, Mikey, when you saw Barcelos come out with that tan, right? That's a tan. That's for being in the sun. Who do you know on a daily basis that has a tan like that? Roofers, concrete guys.
Dude, he is ripped.
Hard workers don't come in looking like light mocha chocolate, bro.
That's true.
That guy, look at him. I mean, Barcelos has got what? 1% body fat, maybe? 1%?
Right. Damn, 30-26. Can't argue with it.
They pay this man. Somebody started GoFundMe for this man.
I believe that was the biggest upset in UFC history by the odds.
Oh, like this, to me, this is as big to me as the Wiley Zhang,
Rose Namajunas.
No, the hematoma fight.
Oh, Ioane and Chinchek.
Yeah, I think to me right now, this is that big of a moment. This is huge. This is 30-1, Mikey.
Man, Barcelos can barely speak here.
What a fucking moment. What a moment. What a moment. I'm going to leave it there, Mikey. I'm going to leave it there. Mikey, you turned that third round into a 1929 Jack Dempsey million person in the stands. It's the middle of the Depression, and we're just all gathering around the radio for some hope to hold on to. Magical fucking moment, Mikey. You fucking killed it, bro. We love you in this house, dog. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Appreciate the love, brother. Holy shit, Raoni Barcelos. What a way to end the prelims. I'm glad that Peyton Talbot was as big a favorite as he was, because otherwise I'd have probably just lost a lot of money. Somebody just made a lot of money. I don't know who bet Raoni Barcelos, but somebody made a lot of money. Two huge dogs, one tonight. Love it. Love when you big underdogs come out aggressively. Yes, sir. Brazilian wrestler background with a little BJJ. Didn't know. Some guys find motivation when counted out before a fight. Oh, did he ever? Talbot via robbery sweat. He just can't wrestle. Fix that, and he has a giant problem for the division. That's a big problem when you can't wrestle, though. Top 10 opponents eat guys with no ground game. Yes, sir. Greek King, that's why I think Moicano is going to win. That's a big prediction. He says, sounds like it. All right, well, that is a loss on our picks. Great King, hard to compete against top 10 without great ground game. Yeah, it's not 97 anymore. I'm not betting. Would love to see Moicano win. Oh, me too. Oh, that would be awesome. And he's such a likable guy. He really is a good guy, and very likable too. So yeah, I really hope he wins. All right, guys, it is the main card, and there's just been something special about this week. Since I heard Jiri Prochazka versus Jamahal Hill announced, there was a special feeling around this card. And the pay-per-view hasn't even started, and we've already got a lot of special. I'm not talking about the short bus. Talbot not showing the best ground skills. No, sir. Islam has the ground game. I never said he didn't. Great King cheers. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Peyton's going to get better, but I did not realize he had that big of a hole in his ground game. That was something else. He just didn't know what to do. He didn't know how to get back up. How do you get to be an 11-1 favorite with that lack of ground game? All right, guys, pay-per-view portion just starting. 16 up in the chat. Hit that like and share button because I can't believe we only have 16 people in here heading in the pay-per-view. But it is what it is. What are you going to do about it? You can't make YouTube promote your stream. All right. I would appreciate a few donations here, though. A few super chats. I'm glad I didn't buy this pay-per-view. I usually don't say anything, but we are sitting at 0 heading into the pay-per-view. So, open up your wallets, damn it. I thought Talbot had a jiu-jitsu background. Kickboxing. Nah, he has jiu-jitsu background. Oh, goodness. All right. A lot of people might be watching football tonight, I guess. I'm going to go with that. Pretty much the regulars are here, though, so. I gotta say, it is kind of weird that they're having the pay-per-view on a, on a playoff weekend, but you gotta do something in January, I guess. Even jiu-jitsu is pointless against elite sambo. I don't know if I'd say pointless. All right, the machine, Merab Dvalishvili, defending his title against Umar Nurmagomedov. I didn't think I'd ever find myself rooting for Merab, but I feel pretty bad that he's been so disrespected on the odds here, and seems like it's going to be an underdog kind of night. At least it has been so far. Let's get... Is it Kevin Holland and Reinier De Ridder opening this one up? I think it is. Yes, it is. The Trailblazer. Kevin Holland and Reinier De Ridder. I don't even know what to say about these fights now after seeing that. Like, I feel like all of a sudden I don't know anything. Up is down, down is up, left is right. Can somebody make some sense out of this? All right, we're going to bring up the last 5 fights for both of these guys. You can see Kevin Holland coming off of a loss against Roman Dolidze. Lost that fight. He was the fighter to welcome Michael Page. He lost that one. He lost to Jack Della Maddalena. Defeated Michael Chiesa. Defeated Mikhail Lechik. Reinier De Ridder, former champion, over at one championship. Only has 2 losses in his career. Lost them both the same guy, back-to-back, Anatoly Malikin. Reinier was middleweight and a light heavyweight champion, I want to say, over there. It's 2 weight classes. I think it was middleweight and light heavyweight. So he lost to Anatoly Malikin. He lost his light heavyweight championship. Then he got the rematch. Lost again. Made his UFC debut in his last fight. Defeated Gerald Meerschaert, but it was a lot tougher than I think most people thought it was going to be. He did end up finishing him late in the fight. But, I mean, MG3, not known, as a championship caliber guy. I don't think most people expected him to struggle with Gerald Meerschaert like that. Even the best jiu-jitsu practitioners struggle against Islam and Sambo masters. No, you're not wrong there. Billy Hughes is on it. Thank you, Billy. Good to have you back. Why would I watch the Chiefs suck balls and randomly win at the end via the refs when I could watch Merab put his health on the line as he injects EPO straight into his bloody eyeballs? Right? If UFC would just wait till next Saturday, the NFL games are on Sunday from there on out. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't. Mike, bring up the injury. I sent you a link this morning. Okay, we'll do. Aaron just top Sambo guy seems to nullify jiu-jitsu, judo, and other ground styles. Yeah, those Sambo guys are really good. Remember, Oleg Tektarov started it back in the day at UFC 6. Islam is half cyborg, half Shane Gillis. Man, I love Shane Gillis. That guy's freaking hilarious. He's coming to our area too, Jason. I was thinking about getting tickets, but they're not cheap. Wow, Tough Man is still on? I just jumped on a Tough Man contest trying to find the fights here. Also a BKFC going on tonight. Why are they man? Everybody's got to do it on the same night, huh? What do they think? They're PFL? I think they're Bellator. If you guys didn't notice, they finally pulled the plug on Bellator. PFL did Pitbull. Pitbull Ferreira, he got his release that he had asked for. So I imagine there's a good chance he'll be heading to the UFC. I hope I'm able to get a stream here tonight, guys. This could be a problem. I did have one and then it cut. I will try to... Well, let's try. There we go. Okay, we're back up. Yes, the only stare down between Renato Moicano and Islam Makhachev to get everybody caught up. I know most of you already know, but for those who don't, Arman Tsarukyan, of course, was supposed to be fighting Islam Makhachev. Supposedly hurt his back the night before, after the weigh-in. Doesn't make any sense to me. Renato Moicano was supposed to be fighting Beneil Dariush, of course. Both guys knew there was a chance that they would jump in. They both made 155. Renato got the call for the shot, and Beneil got paid. I don't know. Would you rather get the shot at the title, knowing that you're a huge underdog, or would you rather get $250,000 for not getting punched in the face? That's a tough one. Yeah, BKFC's tonight too. You're right. Good evening, Fight family. Hope y'all are well and staying warm. Thank you. Good to see you, Panhead Bob. Tom Williams says, I'm from Seattle. Hey, you're right by me, brother. I'm Seattle Mike. Welcome. Kind of sucks they got everything going on at the same time, right? Where's the old school DVRs when you need them? Remember when we used to record so much stuff back before we had the internet and stuff, and our only entertainment was television and the radio? Good collection of CDs, maybe. Now we just spend hours looking at our phone doing absolutely nothing and pretending we enjoy it. Merab believes his improved striking will decide who wins tonight. I'm going to say he is messing with us. He's going to definitely try to take Umar down and beat him up. WTF up with someone trying to spam links. Hey, at least somebody's finding our stream again. I have a huge problem betting against a reindeer, especially with winter. During winter, yeah. Well, Kevin Holland's not exactly the toughest guy to take down in the world. The big BKFC card is next Saturday. Knuckle Mania 5, Alvarez versus Stevens. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Bill. And there's no UFC next week. So, yes, next week, Knuckle Mania 5. I forgot that was here already. Snuck up on me. Jack Thomas says, I think you're very attractive. Well, thank you, Jack. I haven't heard that in a long time, Jack, but I even if you're joking, I will take it. What's up, Secret League? Snake Plissken in the house. Where were you hiding, Snake? I'm getting some interesting characters in here today. I like it. Everybody, hit that like and subscribe button. Hit that share button, guys. We're here like every week doing this. We're talking shit. We're being silly. We're watching fights, and we're having a hell of a time doing it every single week. Always here, Snake. Just not in the chat. You should chat more often. I appreciate you being here, brother. You've been here since like the beginning. You've been here for, I think, over 5 years. James says, Mike has admirers you'll have to compete against. Maybe we should have a, you got to fight for it. We'll have a tournament. We get 8 men, eight people that think I'm attractive, and they all get to fight each other. And then whoever wins, you can talk to my wife. She's going to tell you, I'm not that special. This is the #1 spot for MMA, says Snake. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Fun fact, Jack Thomas, it's actually a Dutch guy. Oh, that's funny. I hope he's doing okay. I hope he's doing all right. I haven't heard from him for years. I know we had, a little falling out. He had problems with me for whatever reason or whatever, but I hope he's doing well. He did back out of our fight, but I was stuck at cabin for 2 weeks and unable to check into chat. It sucks, but I'm glad you're here, man. Okay, Jack, whoever Thomas there. I'm going to embarrass him, but you want to talk about a good-looking guy, and I am very heterosexual, which is something a gay guy would say. But Darren Nelson's a very good-looking dude. I'm friends with him on Facebook. Dude looks like a movie star. You'd get in trouble with looks like that. Theron, he's lifting weights. He's staying on top of it. Thanks, bro. Yep. Sexy Seattle Mike was too much, man, for Dutch. Oh, God. That's only because you can just see my head right now. If you seen my body, you wouldn't be... You'd stop with the sexy comments. Sitting on an envelope for 3 weeks and yet to make it to the post office. You probably got a bunch of snow there, don't you? James? Probably got a ton of snow. Reinier looks like TJ Dude, he does look like TJ Dillashaw there. Light heavyweight TJ Dillashaw. That's all the world. Middleweight. Middleweight TJ Dillashaw is all the world needs. Dutch Vanderlyn. Truck is still stuck. Yeah, I can imagine you got a couple of feet up there. TJ probably is a 185er these days. Dude, imagine how fat TJ's face would be at 185 pounds. He almost... Oh, dude, he really looks like TJ Dillashaw. You're not joking. He should not have dyed his hair blonde. I'll tag you once I reach the mailbox. Sounds good, man. I got that one. I got that one, Secret League. Played it last year. Secret League. Is that a game? I'm confused. All right. Oh, we don't have a pull-up. What am I doing here? We got Reinier De Ridder making his way down to the cage. I got to get this pull-up here quickly. From the Netherlands. Only active Dutch UFC fighter? That's hard to believe. Kickboxing is so huge there. I guess wrestling, not so much, though. Maybe Peyton Talbot secretly Dutch. All right, Reinier De Ridder, back-to-back wins. Former one championship light heavyweight and middleweight champion. He's finished 16 of his 18 wins. 4 knockouts, 12 submissions. And of course, Mr. Kevin Holland's had his struggles on the ground. Isn't it kind of an obvious nickname, though? Shouldn't Reinier De Ridder, shouldn't his nickname be Ridder the Riddler? Sopenholm would give De Ridder a proper UFC introduction, but don't care about the after the Rampage stunt now. That was so weird. I'm going to be petty AF and cheer for Santa's reindeer after Kevin was a straight cunt to Rampage. He totally was. I'd buy your hat off you if you have a price for it. Lost favor with Holland now that I know how narcissistic he is. $100, Jack Thomas. Sell you this hat for $100. I'll even ship it to you for that. All right, Holland is ready. Yeah, what a strange situation. If you guys haven't watched the Rampage Jackson interview thing, you need to watch that. He was on Rampage Jackson's podcast. It was super weird. All right, tied for most wins in a calendar year in UFC history with 5. Did that in 2020. 1 of 3 finishes in UFC history from his back. With strikes from his back. Holland to win by knockout plus 195. De Ridder to win by submission plus 330. I would not bet Holland to win by knockout plus 195. I would much sooner bet De Ridder at plus over 300 to win this by submission. I think that's much more likely. Super cringe. Tom Williams says, yeah, me too. I'd buy your hat too. Hey, whoever gets me $100 first. 0 fooks for guys who can't take jokes. They're willing to dish out, right? Rampage would hurt Holland. He's a big dude. Rampage's a big dude. All right, De Ridder, 2 years older at 34, an inch taller at 6'4". Holland has a 3-inch reach advantage at 81 inches. And odds pretty much even here. And this pay-per-view is underway for UFC 311. Rampage would hurt Holland. I'd buy one as well. Let's go, De Ridder. Yeah, hopefully we get those Supersonics back soon. I think we're getting them next year. It really sounds like it. Not gonna lie, I think I want to beat Rampage at this stage, but respect the legend. I agreed. Out of the blue corner, a minus 120 favorite out of Breda, Netherlands. 18 wins against just 2 defeats. 16 wins coming by way of finish. Reinier De Ridder. Reindeer, riding with the Riddler. I think everybody's going for De Ridder now. All right, and he is winning, and he wins the poll, 58%. And out of the red corner, a plus 100 underdog out of Fort Worth, Texas, 26 wins against 12 losses. Presenting the man that talks shit but can't take it, the trail hater, Kevin Holland. Yes, reindeer. Frank Trigg is the referee for this one. Chat Thomas, I'll give you $400 for your hat only because you wore it. Oh, that's so nice. I will definitely... You can definitely have it for $400. And De Ridder gets the takedown quickly and violently. Holland going for submission off his back. Though lands a good elbow. Oh, nasty elbow on the top of the head. These are nasty elbows from the bottom here from Holland. Remember, he has one of 3 UFC wins in UFC history. Strikes from the bottom. And there's hammer fists to the head of Reinier De Ridder. You got to be careful not to break his hand, though. He's landing punches on the top of De Ridder's head. Top of the head's legal, though. Just not back of the head. What a crazy start to this fight. Slaps from the back here from Holland. In my opinion, Holland is way too comfortable with giving up his back, though. Nice little short elbow there from De Ridder. I'll give you 600. I need a stop. I think Rampage would hit me hard enough for my grandpa. Pappy would feel it. No, I need this hat. I'll give you 800. Oh, big shots from the top here from De Ridder. Well, hey, you guys can get into a bidding war for it. You can text me. I'll give you my number. Those kinds of offers. Not that I don't give my number to everyone. I put it on the screen. And good shots from the back here from Holland. I've seen very few guys win a round with strikes in their back. Holland could possibly do that. He's landed a lot of strikes from his back, including the old Vietnamese ear slapper there. Oh, De Ridder raining down ground and pound now, though. Guarantee Rampage is in the crowd. He lives in L.A., probably screaming. But have you ever seen a short Dutchman? Now you say that, no. They're all pretty big, aren't they? Oh, De Ridder raining down ground and pound here. Holland with the long leg of the law here. Almost bringing De Ridder down with his guard, but oh, De Ridder's got the back. Kevin's in trouble. De Ridder is a submission specialist. Oh, and Kevin gets up to his feet. Can De Ridder pull off the backpack? Oh, this is a weird background. He's got his groin in a vice grips here too. This is going to be painful for Mr. Holland. Might be some karma for that disrespect to Rampage. Yeah, what an interesting position here. Oh, and De Ridder pulls him over with the flying Kimura there. And now he's got hooks in. Looks like he's going to go for the rear naked choke. Give you my wife for your hat. I'll buy it for 1,000. Sign the hat if you can. I will definitely sign it for $1,000. And there it is. Reinier De Ridder gets the submission and round 1. And the trail hater
Holland goes over to congratulate his opponent, but Holland, as I mentioned off the top, said he would be stunned to get submitted tonight.
gets one more in the loss column.
Huge win for Reinier De Ridder.
A huge statement for Reinier De Ridder. To be able to take Kevin Holland down.
Man, I don't hate Holland, just disappointed he triggers easily over the slightest joke and so fast to disrespect and challenge an elderly attempting to befriend him, right? Let's go. I'll give you my mom and wife for your hat. Just even if you let me use it for a day. I'd rather have $1,000, to be honest. I don't, no disrespect to your wife and mom. I don't know them, but I have a wife and I have a mom. Didn't expect De Ridder to win that easily. No, I didn't either, but Holland's unpredictable, and he belongs at welterweight. I would have said that before. I will say it now. Kevin belongs at welterweight. I know he missed weight there once. He needs to be just a little bit more disciplined, though, and he can make the weight. He's big and strong at welterweight. He gets thrown around at middleweight. Yeah, money. Did you bet on that one, Secret League? I hope so. Rampage. Oh, you know Rampage is laughing his ass off for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Frank Chang has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 31 seconds for the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Reinier De Ridder.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Reinier De Ridder. That went about as good as you could have hoped for. Pretty much textbook.
You hit pretty well with it. I need a hitter.
I'm looking for that injury report you sent me, Wyatt, on Merab.
I'm very happy with this win. Thank you for Kevin for stepping up. Give me a...
Oh, that leg does look pretty bad.
Reinier, this had to be exactly what your game plan was coming in tonight.
This was about the plan, yeah. I did a lot of work with Henry. I killed...
That might not be staph, though. That could just be a couple of bad cuts. I mean, he's got beat up looking legs anyways. A lot of guys do. A lot of guys that have done hard work, or a lot of guys that have done a lot of mat work, especially if you end up on concrete, I guess.
You got him down to the ground, got the ground and pound off, and then when you had his back, he was trying to shake you, but you transitioned.
Yeah, it was close to falling off.
Unable to fetch translation. I can't get the translation, but yeah, it's pretty bruised up and beaten.
Kimura grip on him, rolled him. Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-Jitsu 101. Listen, Renee, congratulations. Now, you have this potential now to fight someone.
Respect anyone who dedicates to this sport. Me too, man. This arena is nice. Impressed so far. Like it better than the UFC. How did the Sphere? Yeah, it's a very nice looking stadium. I was thinking that too. Well, if you lost weight, you're looking really good, Jack. You just want my hat. Now I get it. Watch the clip, Mike. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is Rogan 5'2" these days? He is short, man. And I rock with the super chat. You rock. Thank you, I rock. Says Kevin Holland is a meme. First donation of the night. Thank you, I rock. Hate is a bit much, Kevin James, or says King James. I just favor sovereign guys who understand that respect is earned over time by trial and deeds. Yep. Yeah, I can see. Oh, lost weight. No, I haven't. But these next two fights are going to be epic, I believe. I agree. I'm still here. I'm just high as fuck coming down from that Barcelos fight, right? That was wild, man. All right, I'll watch the clip here. If it'll play. Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me show you.
Oh, no. Oh, that is nasty. Oh, that looks like it was stitched up. Oh, he's got like 18 stitches in his shin. What the hell happened to Merab? I wish I would have looked at that before I threw money down on him. That is nasty. They did great with tonight's matchmaking. Plenty of potential tonight. Yeah, it's a great card. Totally agree. All right, next fight up. Jailton Almeida, Serghei Spivac. What a fight. And you guys got the pick on that last one. Good job. You guys picked De Ridder. So, oh, and we got to put a loss on there for the Talbot one, though. 87-54, though. Still a great record here. And this flashback, if you guys don't realize, today is the 20th anniversary of the first episode ever of Tough. I might have to go back tonight and watch an old episode of Tough. I remember that for that first season. I can't believe it was 20 years ago. And that first season, it was so entertaining. My wife even watched it with me, and she's not like MMA at all. She's not really a fan of the UFC or any of that. I mean, she used to watch some of it back in the day when we were younger. Now, if she doesn't think I'm going anywhere, she's like, I'm not going to pretend I'm interested in this dumb shit.
Everything in that season is so real and so authentic. Dana gave the speech of a lifetime. Do you want to be a fighter? That's the question. It's not about...
It was, do you want to be a fucking fighter? That was the speech. And yes, a legendary speech. Those guys were ready to walk out. They wanted more money. They were ready to walk out. UFC is going into debt, $40 million, paid Spike $10 million just to air The Ultimate Fighter because they weren't actually interested in it. And then these guys are like, we're going to walk if you don't give us more money. And that's where the speech came in. Do you want to be a fucking fighter? And they said, yes, sir, we will stay in here. And then, of course, Stephan Bonner and Forrest Griffin had one of the most popular fights of all time and saved the greatest sport in the world. And I would not be here calling this today. We would not be watching these fights if it weren't for those two men. Respect to Forrest Griffin and R.I.P. to the great Stephan Bonner. Jason Gaines, just let me bang, bro. Yep. Good old Judy Brown. That guy ended up over in BKFC. I think he's still fighting over in BKFC. Jason.
Mikey. Hold on, let me get John. You there? Where were you when that fight happened?
I was at my house sitting watching it with my wife on the couch.
I was in a medium maximum security institution called Western Correctional Center in a town called Mount Sterling, Illinois. We had just got off a thing called phase where you're not allowed to buy anything at all on commissary except for soap and toothbrush and toothpaste and stuff like that. And so we were all pretty celebratory that we got to be able to get our TVs and food and coffee and cigarettes and whatnot. And we were having evening day room, and this thing called The Ultimate Fighter was on TV. And I'm watching one of the guys come out, and it says he's from Chicago, Illinois. So I got to pay attention. And I see these motherfuckers slobber knock the shit out of each other from the first bell, and I'm yelling out of the gallery, you guys need to put this shit on Spike fucking TV right now. There's these two white motherfuckers in here kicking the absolute shit out of each other like there ain't no fucking rules, guys. And by the time day room was over with, nobody was outside on the gallery or in the day room because everybody was in somebody's cell going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And it was an it was a world-changing moment. And let me tell you something. The white boys on the gallery got a lot more respect than they did before that fight went on TV when all the brothers saw how white boys could fight in that motherfucker. Let me tell you something, Mean Gene. But I tell you, Mikey, the older I get, I mean, I'm not saying I'm getting any stronger. I'm not saying I'm getting any weaker. I'm not saying I can run up 100 flights of stairs, but, you know, the older I get, I find myself being more and more thankful of the fact that my family members are firearm owners, and I don't have to fight, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
As big and strong as I was or may be or whatever it is, you know, I would thoroughly enjoy there just to be peace in the valley and to watch these young motherfuckers slobber knock the shit out of each other instead of my old ass having to do it.
It's a lot easier, isn't it?
Man, I'm telling you what, but they keep on putting on fights like that Barcelos fight, man. I might not make it to the fucking main card. Shit. I had a good friend of mine, Wade Hamby, November of 2023. Mackenzie Dern was fighting. She lost that fight, and my homie Wade was a very overweight person. That's the most respectful way I can put it. And we were all communicating through a group chat about the fights and whatnot. And about halfway through the Mackenzie Dern fight, Wade stopped responding, and the next morning we found out Wade was dead.
Oh wow!
And so this sport. Well, specifically Mackenzie Dern's booty and some spandex bouncing around on the canvas in high def probably killed my boy.
I hope he went out happy. I hope he went out happy. I hope he creamed his shorts before he went to see the Lord.
I bet his face was purple and his smile was broad when he left this world. He was a good man. He's a good man. He smoked a cigar. He was an EMT. He was an ambulance driver. And he was a church-going man. And on that, Mikey, the fighters are getting ready to walk out. So I'll leave this calming, rather rare, esoteric themed phone call to the ether and say goodbye to you and the Fights with Friends crowd, and I'll probably call back later when Moicano takes the belt from Islam Nurmagomedov Makhachev.
Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. Here's to your long gone buddies. Phil's yes, cheers. Yes, let's drink one for Wade. Let's drink one for Stephan Bonner. Let's drink one for the greatest fucking sport on this goddamn earth, the UFC. And no wonder. I was like, why is there so much electricity behind this night? Why does this feel so special? since it was announced, like I said, since the first fight that I heard that was announced for this card, I'm like, something just feels special about this. I did not know until today that it was the 20th anniversary of The Ultimate Fighter. I don't know if you believe that memories have an energy, but I do. I believe that memories have an energy. I think there's things in this universe that we don't understand, and I think there's something going on right now that we don't understand, but I think we, my friends, we are very lucky to be here tonight witnessing this event. We've already seen, I believe odds-wise, it was the biggest upset in the history of the UFC. 2 men called me sexy already. I've been offered $1,000, a wife and a mom for my hat. You can take it. And Halton Almeida and Serghei Spivac are about to get in there and beat the shit out of each other. May you live in interesting times. And we definitely do. Let's go back in the chat a little bit and catch up here. Wow, Chael and DC are Tufts' next coaches. I might have to watch. Oh, I will have to watch that. If they're again, I got to watch Chael. Diego Sanchez was also a big part of that first season. Hell yeah, he was. Back when Forrest acted like a frat boy, pretending to jump around like a monkey and shit. Make me some money, Hilton. Yes, I need this. Had a clam bumper female friend who works at Marion at the cabin last weekend. I haven't heard that term in forever, James. What a way to go out. Isn't that how we all want to go out? Pretty damn grateful myself, Phil. Cheers. Hope when his days come, Rob goes out with a bowl full of corn and a case of natty ice. Keep doing you, Rob. Not on the odds, no. Not odds-wise. We'll see once he gets close to the fight. I don't know how many bets are going to come in on Islam, but since the anniversary, someone should wake up Nate Quarry. He's been out since Rich Franklin slept him back at UFC 56. Comment of the night, Billy. If Halton weighs 235, someone please explain to me how Joe Rogan weighs 205 to 210. The physics are in physicsing. Yes, thanks, Phil. Jason. Almeida always seems so much smaller than his opponents. All right. Halton Almeida, 4 years older at 33. Both men 6'3". Almeida 2 pounds heavier, supposedly, at 235. And Almeida will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. And still neither one of them have the reach of Kevin Holland. Out of the blue corner, a plus 370 underdog out of the Republic of Moldova. 17 wins against 4 losses. The number 7th ranked heavyweight in the world, Serghei Spivac. Most heavyweights seem to struggle with Almeida's speed. They definitely do. He's a fast mother. I always think Almeida looks bigger than he is. Either way, he bought 2. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 485 favorite out of Salvador, Brazil. 21 wins against just 3 defeats. Presenting the number 6 ranked heavyweight in the world, Halton Almeida. I'll tell you, on the advice of Rob during these streams, I stopped drinking water and I went to straight drinking alcohol and soda. Knock on wood, I haven't had the raspy voice and the coughing and the clearing of the throat. It was that water that was fucking me up, apparently. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Another heavyweight matchup on this special night of UFC. Jab to the body from Jailton. And Almeida switching back to orthodox. Good body kick there from Spivac. And Almeida wins the poll, 88%. Good stuff. I think it's a sin. Nagano ain't in the UFC. Oh, it definitely is. Oh, big straight right and a left hook there for Almeida. Oh, and Serghei ends up on top. Almeida going for the Tayatoshi. But it is Serghei Spivac that ends up on top. And the night of the upsets, we've already seen a couple of big upsets tonight. And like I said, maybe the biggest odds-wise in the history of the UFC. I don't want to see an upset here, though, because I got my money on Mr. Almeida. And Serghei in the open guard of Almeida. Almeida's got a ton of submissions, though. Spivac's got to be careful down here. I want to say Almeida to win by submission was only plus 110. And I'm glad I didn't bet Peyton Talbot at minus 185 by knockout, because I thought about it. Oh, big shots from the top here from Spivac. Couple of big elbows and a right hand. And Serghei Spivac defying the odds here early. Almeida doing a pretty good job of neutralizing most of these shots. Oh, there's a couple of big right hands that Almeida didn't stop, though. Spivac shortened him up. Oh, when Almeida looking to reverse this, and he does. And now Almeida on top. And like we've said, he is a submission specialist. Almeida in the guard of Spivac here. He's also got great ground and pound. Oh, he's looking for the arm triangle here. 2 minutes left in the first. Oh, big shot there from Almeida, and Spivac turns and gives his back. This could be the beginning of the end. Almeida's got hooks in. Oh, they're not quite closed. Not quite closed. And Spivac looking to flip Almeida off of him. Eats a left hook to the ear. And now the hooks are in. And now Spivac is in Almeida's world. And this, a minute and a half, that's a long time for Jailton Almeida to work. We'll see if Spivac's, he's a strong dude. He's a very strong dude. But can he break the hooks of Almeida here? I don't know. Oh, look at this. He turns around and ends up on top. What a move from Spivac, and he's raining down ground and pound. That was a big right hand on the chin. Are you kidding me? Another big combination from Spivac. What a first round here. And Almeida reverses Spivac. They're back to their feet in the center of the cage. And a big 1-2 from Almeida. There's a right uppercut and a right hook from Jailton. Spivac is hurt. Left hook from Almeida. Almeida with the body lock. Decides to keep punching. Lands 4 left hooks in a row. And now he gets the big slam straight to mount. And Jailton Almeida raining down hell on Serghei Spivac with 22 seconds left in the first. Huge hammer fist. Spivac's about out of here. Almeida can finish him if he just keeps going with these strikes, I think. I don't know if he knows how much time is left. He does now. And it is all over. Jailton Almeida. TKO round 1. And I'm ready to celebrate with you guys. I said I wasn't doing big parlays. Wyatt, you knew I was lying to you. because I ended up at the casino today. For this big plus 565, I threw $80 down to win 532, and we're just one win away. Of course, that win is Merab Dvalishvili to defend his title by upset. Wow, what a fight. What a freaking fight. I mean, for as long as it lasted, it was only a round, but it was special. Congrats, Wyatt. Spill. Appreciate it, brother. Still need Wiley to win to cash, though. That's right, you parlayed that. Spivac is more athletic than his shape suggests. Yes, love to see Almeida improve his stand-up. He's got decent stand-up. He got caught by Curtis Blades, but remember, he was winning that fight. If it hadn't been for that, he might already have a title shot. Well, I guess not with Jones holding on to the belt and Aspinall waiting in the wings. It'll be interesting to see what happens with all that this year. And you got to feel a little bad for Spivac. He put on a hell of a performance. He was just in there with a guy that's just possibly the best on the ground in the heavyweight division. I would say, in my mind, he is the best. In my opinion, he's the best heavyweight on the ground since Frank Mir. And he's better than Mir. I would say he's better than Mir. He's like a modern version of Frank Mir. A leg to 80 pounds scuba tank full of EPO. Have him Merab to finish the parlay, huh? Rooting for you. Yes, I did. Thank you, Wyatt. Almeida make it inside top 5 yet. He should be there. He's number 6 right now. What a one-round fight. Now they're cheering. What were they booing? What did he say that they booed for? He says, I love you, Los Angeles. What did he say before that? Did anybody catch that? Commanders taking it to Detroit. Oh, that'd be a significant upset. Detroit was minus 500 favorites. Oh! Alton Almeida calling out Cyril Gons to stop running. Gons injured right now, though. Third best heavyweight in the UFC right there. Agreed. Oh, he would beat the shit out of Cyril Gane, in my opinion. He mispronounced Los Angeles. Barely. I'll need to chill. He's Brazilian. Well, they cheered after that, though, so. Wow, there's a lot of empty seats there, isn't there? I mean, it's not surprising with the fires and things going on there right now. Don would be running for his life, right? Merab got to have best cardio in UFC. Seems to have the same pace in 5th compared to the 1st, right? Remember the who is there. Mario Lopez. How does Mario Lopez still look like significantly younger than me? Oh, yeah, the guy I keep forgetting actually fights in the UFC. Remember, the name is there. Alexander Pantoja in the crowd. The expensive seats, they showed up. All right, UFC 312, there it is. Duplessis versus Strickland. Also, Weili Zhang, Tatiana Suarez fighting for the Women's Strawweight Championship. Justin Tafa versus Dawson Teixeira. Jimmy Crute versus Rodolfo Bellato. And Jake Matthews versus Francisco Prado. Those might move around a little bit. That seems like a really, really top-heavy card. I mean, you got Dreykus and Strickland and Weili Zhang and Suarez. That's worth the price of admission. But the other three are kind of head-scratchers to be on a main card. Mario Lopez is actually a shapeshifter. Dude, you're not joking, man. That guy's in his 50s. He looks like he's 25. He might be an alien. He looked like he was 25 when he was on Saved by the Bell, and he still looks like he's 25. Okay, born in 73. So he's 5 years older than me. So yeah, he's 50 now, 51 years old. That's crazy. Washington looked unbeatable last week against Tampa, right? Merab has the best cardio in human history. EPO is a blood thickener, and that dude's blood's straight molasses. My daughter just ran down the stairs freaking out because her TikTok won't work. It's officially done. I didn't think they'd do it. Insanity. Yeah, I just seen that TikTok. R.I.P. TikTok on the 20th anniversary of The Ultimate Fighter. TikTok is no more. There is Justin Gaethje in the crowd. He'll be taking on Dan Hooker Saturday, March 8th in Las Vegas. That is the co-main event at UFC 313. If you didn't know, now you know. Washington improved more as season unfolded. Wouldn't be surprised they knocked out a couple favorites. Yeah, I didn't expect them to get this far at all. For sure, King. TikTok ain't good for anyone's kids. No, it's not good for anybody. Not good for adults. I downloaded it for a day. Like back in the day, I did download it because I was like, well, I knew people were making videos and streaming on there. I was like, is that something I'm interested in? So I watched it for a day, and I'm going to tell you, I sat there for like 3 or 4 hours watching like mostly animal videos because I fucking love animal videos, like cat videos, dog videos, bears. I could waste so much time if I allowed myself to just sit there and watch funny animal videos. It's the best shit. It's some of the best shit out there. But like I said, I watched videos for like 3 hours, and I was like, okay, this is a problem. Immediately deleted it, haven't opened it since. Jiri Prochazka and Jamahal Hill. Like I said, when I seen this fight announced, I was so excited. I was like, this card's going to be incredible. If this is the only fight we have, this card's going to be incredible. All right, let's get the poll up here. Jamahal wins. You do the chicken dance in a vid or stream when we see each other. Jiri wins. I'll do the chicken dance on stream or in a vid when we next meet. I think I know the chicken dance. You're on. All right, somebody's gonna have to do the chicken dance between me and Wyatt. I know he wants Hill. We almost bet cash, but I don't like to lose cash. First of all, also it doesn't feel that great to win cash when it's from a friend. So, all right, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. If you guys haven't noticed, there is has not been any ads in this, so some of you are gonna go to your first ad. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break and be right back. Snickers or Three Musketeers? Of course, Snickers. Three Musketeers. I can't stand Three Musketeers. Peeps. The chicken dance. It looks like those Peeps. That's about what I think of Three Musketeers. They're about as worthless as those Easter Peeps. All right, guys, you got 57% for Jiri Prochazka on the poll. There he is. Jiri Prochazka making his way to the octagon. Two former light heavyweight champions in a division that would be dominated by either one of them if a guy named Alex Pereira hadn't gone up to light heavyweight. Card is flying by. Yes, sir. I hope Jiri maintains his aggression and worked on some defense. I don't think he knows defense. Milky Way, because I can't do peanuts without teeth. Ooh, that sounds uncomfortable. This card is flying by. Yes, sir. I ain't got a tooth left in my elderly head. I haven't worn my bottom plate in 20 years. Oh, no. Sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. Teeth are awesome. Oh, don't lose my stream. Give me just a second here. My My UFC stream froze for just a second here. Did you ever get eyeballs on this, Wyatt? Guys, see Yuri donate? I seen he donated $50K, yeah, to him with cancer. Flew her out for the fights. And he did an interview with her. And Megan, and when asked who's going to win, she said it's 50-50 after all he did. Oh, my God. What a bitch. What a bitch. I hope she dies of cancer. No, I don't. But if she's going to die of something, it's probably going to be cancer. So... All right, they are in the cage. You missed the introductions, but... Oh, look at that stare down. Mike Beltran had to get between them. We're not doing no glove touch. Wow. I can feel the tension in Seattle all the way from Los Angeles. All right, Jamahal Hill, 1 year older at 33 years old. Hill 1 inch taller at 6'4". Jiri has a 1 inch reach at 80 inches. Oh, I didn't even realize they hadn't even announced them yet, and they were going head to head. Damn. Fortunate not to get bitter beer face when I take my choppers out. I remember those old commercials, the Keystone commercials. Out of the blue corner, a minus 130 favorite from Grand Rapids, Michigan. 12 wins against just 2 losses. Presenting the number 3 ranked light heavyweight in the world and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jamahal Hill. Man, we don't ever keep more than 20 viewers or so at a time anymore. Well, it is what it is. All right, now to the red corner. A plus 110 underdog out of Czech Republic. 30 wins against 5 losses. Presenting the number 2 ranked light heavyweight in the world and the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jiri Prochazka. Former champion versus champion to see who gets the next shot at the champion, I would imagine. Jiri is like a video game character. I think he thinks he's in a video game. He is so freaking wild. Mike Beltran is the referee for this. How itchy is Mike Beltran at the end of the night having that whole handlebar braided mustache shoved up inside his shirt all night? ESPN should be charged with war crimes for making him do that. All right, here we go. Inside a leg kick from Jiri to start things off. Jiri is a berserker. He is very hittable. You never know where the shots are going to come from. Hill is the better wrestler and also a deadly striker. I didn't have my stream glitch once on me today, and we still can't get anybody in here. We were over 30 for a minute. Oh, this is 50-50. I got to be the tiebreaker? Well, I bet on Jiri, so it's Jiri. 99% sure someone is getting KO'd, says Phil. Yeah, don't Francis Derek Lewis is here, guys. Oh, big right hand from Jiri. Oh, there's a nice left hook from Prochazka. And the straight left. There's a right hand from Hill, and here we go, boys. I almost said boys and girls till all the girls went away for some reason. Now I just have random guys that come in and hit on me and offer to buy my hat. Oh, big left hook there from Hill. And a knee. There's a big right from Hill. Oh, actual head movement from Prochazka. Ducks out of the way of that right hand. We might see some defense from him tonight, James. King James called it. Inside leg kick from Prochazka, and there's a left hand from him. 2 minutes into this fight, and you get the feeling it could be over with one shot at any second from either guy. And there's a good right from Prochazka. Push kick to the body from Jiri. Of all the fires in Los Angeles, all the fires in Palisades and everything, the hottest fire going on in the California region right now is inside of this octagon. A big right hand from Jiri, right on the chin. Oh, a left hook from Prochazka, and he floors Hill. And Hill going for the takedown from the ground, and he lands a shot and hurts Prochazka. And here comes Jiri, a right hand from Hill. Oh my goodness. And a left hand from Prochazka, the right from Hill. And there's a right hook from Jamahal Hill. Knee to the body from Prochazka. Both men standing in danger. A left hand from Hill. And there's a right and a knee from Prochazka. Right hand lands for Jamahal. 1.5 minutes left in the first. Oh, Prochazka goes for the head kick. Good defense from Hill. Straight left lands for Jamahal. Oh, and there's a right hook from Prochazka. Hill took it well. And there's 2 big knees from Prochazka up the middle. And they each land shots. Left hand on the chin from Hill. There's a right hook to the temple from Jamahal. That might have hurt Prochazka. 50 seconds left in the first. Oh, a right uppercut and a left hook from Hill. Both men just standing and banging. Prochazka goes for that head kick again. Not even close. There's a 1-2 lands for Prochazka. 25 seconds left. Great head movement from Hill. Push kick to the body from Jiri. Oh, there's a right hand from Hill. And you see Prochazka outlanding Hill almost 2-1 this round. Both guys landed big shots. What a body kick from Hill. And they will swing to the bell. And Hill, blood coming out of his nose and swelling under his left eye. Prochazka, to me, it looked like he was stunned a couple of times. Let's go into the corner of Hill. Oh, he's got a gash. He's got a gash on his nose there. And Hill's corner's telling him, you've taken his best shot and you've stood in front of him. Start sticking the body with the straight punches. Let's see the replay. That big left hook from Prochazka floored Hill. Hill recovered very well, though. First round to Prochazka.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC.
This is awesome. What a round. Yes. All right. Don't feel disrespect that I don't go to the chat much in fights like this. A few in between rounds. And here we go. Round 2. Hill going for the head kick now. And Prochazka barely misses that head kick. Good jab there from Prochazka. Hill's corner was talking to him like they want him to be a point fighter or something. That is not happening in this fight. Push kick to the body lands up for Jiri. Hill answers with one of his own. Remember, Hill had that Achilles injury, was about a year ago, Wyatt? I know I've called it an ACL. Oh, and Jiri barely grazed him, I think, with that head kick and a good body kick from Hill. And Hill chasing Prochazka. Prochazka barely misses a flying knee, and Hill hits him with the right hand when he comes down. Both of these guys, incredible punchers, incredible chins. Oh, and Prochazka got him with a finger in the eye. Inadvertent, Prochazka immediately apologizes, but yeah, he got him good. Oh, that was a thumb. Oh, that's bad. There's a thumb right in the eye. And, of course, Hill will have up to 5 minutes here.
Jamahal Hill, Jiri Prochazka, 2 former light heavyweight champions, neither of whom lost their belt in the octagon. Both had to vacate due to injury.
And Hill's saying he's good. Hopefully he is. If I wasn't, I would take more time. 3:40 left in this round. I will fix the time clock when it gets to 3 minutes here. 3:30, 29, 28 left here in the second. Good right hand there from Hill. And a left hand lands for Jiri. 3:20 left. Oh, there's a straight right for Jamahal. Oh, good counter left from Jiri and a left hand from Hill. Right hook goes over the top there from Hill. All right, there we go. 3 minutes left. Oh, what a right uppercut and a left hook from Jamahal Hill. And Jiri not as accurate this round so far. There's the head kick and a left hand from Jiri right as I say that. Oh no, another foul.
And Hill frustrated because he sensed some momentum there.
We get a look at that.
And this one's going to be an eye poke from Hill. Oh man, he got a couple hands in. So eye pokes both ways in this round. So I came up with an option for these gloves. If guys disagree, like these guys, they probably weren't going to grapple. I mean, Hill can wrestle if he wants to. But give an option to the guys, if they both agree, to have closed fingers, like gloves with completely closed. I don't know how many of you guys have seen like the Jeet Kune Do gloves. They go almost to the fingertip, go just a little further. They bend very well, and they've been around for a long time. You can see them at the beginning of Enter the Dragon. Bruce Lee's wearing them in the movie. He's wearing those Jeet Kune Do gloves. They're similar to what we see in the UFC, but I think they're even better. No way this goes to decisions, James. It'd be some crazy shit if this goes to decision. Oh, don't even say that it could go to decision. This is a minute and 40 seconds on this timeout for Jiri. That was a pretty good poke.
Sounds like Mike Bell trying to give him 10.
trying to calm Yuri down, right? Because Yuri's like trying to fight her.
He wants to go. He wants to go.
All right, Yuri says he's ready to go. He's like, get that doctor away from him. And here we go. The crowd is cheering, and the firefight is back on.
Hey, gentlemen, come here. Hey, let's keep it clean. Both of you, watch your fingers, all right, gentlemen? Let's have a clean fight. All right, let's go. Ready? Fight, let's go.
All right, 238, 7-6, 235 left here in the second. Good little leg kick there from Hill. Almost lands that spinning wheel kick. You see significant strikes even for this round. Oh, good right hand there from Hill. Prochazka landed a body kick, but Hill with the better shot there. There's a left hand for Prochazka. Oh, Prochazka feinted the flying knee. I like that. It lands a body kick. Straight right to the body lands for Hill. Good right hook there from Prochazka. Hill took it well. And there's a counter right from Hill. Right hook over the top from Jamahal Hill. Oh, push kick from Prochazka caught by Hill. What a firefight. Left hook lands for Hill. And Hill's left eye is really swollen. I don't know if that was from the poke or from a shot. Oh, good right hook there from Hill and another. And there's a counter left for Prochazka. Right hook from Hill. What a fight. Push kick to the body from Yuri. Oh, there's a left hook lands from Prochazka. And Hill with the knee down the middle. This is like a mirror match right now. 1 minute left in the second. Good right hand from Hill. And Hill lands a jab. Prochazka goes for the head kick again, misses. Hill catches the body kick, not able to do anything with it. 40 seconds left in the second. Oh, great right hand from Prochazka. Prochazka's movement seems to be much improved in this fight. You rarely see that from a guy that has so many fights to improve at something like that. Good left hand there from Yuri. 20 seconds left in the second. Right hand lands for Yuri. Oh, good exchange. Right uppercut lands for Hill, and there's a knee to the body. I have no idea who's winning this round. It is very close. Very close. I'm going to give it to Hill and say it's a round apiece. But that could go either way. Let's go into the corner of Hill. Dude, I got road rage last year and effed up my fist. I have a 19-19 after 2 rounds. Anybody keeping score, says James. Yeah, I got it a round apiece. I think Yuri went to Division 3 times over entire career. Oh, you mean decision? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I'm pretty sure it's 3 times in his career. Is not a guy that is familiar with judges. So it could be a round apiece. It could be 2-0 Yuri. I don't think the first round is in question. That round was very close, though. And it's all going to, either way, I think it's all going to come down to this round, whether it goes the distance or whether one guy finishes the other. I just wish this was 5 rounds. But it is not, and the co-main event is on deck. A lot of respect now between these two guys. How can they not respect each other after the war they've gone through for 10 minutes? And now blood coming out of the left side of Yuri's nose. Good little leg kick there from Prochazka and the push kick to the knee. Jamahal wading his way in with that jab, using it as a feeler. Yuri doing the same thing. Right hand over the top for Hill. So much movement from Jiri. And there's that shot to the chest and a right hook to the body like Hill's corner talked about. Oh, good body kick from Jiri. Oh, left hook upstairs and a right hand from Jiri. And there's another right. He's got to be careful coming in. Jab and a right hook from Jiri. He's going berserker. There's the knee up the middle. And a right hook, uppercut from Hill. There's a right hook from Jiri. Here we fucking go. Oh, a right uppercut from Hill. Man, Jiri's reckless when he gets excited. A push kick to the body, a left hook to the body from Hill. That left hook from Hill barely missed Prochazka by a whisker. Oh, body kick from Prochazka. And there's a straight left from Jiri. Hill barely misses with that right hand. And I think that swollen up eye might be affecting Hill's vision a bit. Oh, Jiri looked like he was going to throw the steep kick. He shortened it up and threw the knee. He was trying to bait Hill there. Hill didn't fall for it. There's a right hand for Hill. Good right hook to the body from Jiri, and there's that push kick to the body again from Prochazka. Big left hand from Hill, and there's a left hook and a right hand from Prochazka. Power right hand from Hill. What a fight. Oh, a big knee to the body from Jamahal Hill. And there's a right hook from Hill. Oh, what a right hand from Prochazka! And he floors Hill again. And Prochazka raining down ground and pound. He is going absolute berserker on Hill. And there's a right hand. And Hill lands a right hook and a knee. Oh my goodness. A flying right hook from Prochazka and an uppercut. And Hill is down again. And hammer fist from Prochazka. What a war. And Mike Beltran pushes Jiri off of Hill. And this fight is over. What a war. Jiri Prochazka prevails in an early candidate for Fight of the Year. What a fucking war. This crowd is going absolutely insane right now, as it should be. On this day, the 20th anniversary of The Ultimate Fighter. Wow. Shocking, made it to the second round, right? What a war. Fight of the night. Obviously years so far. Wow, what a war. Yes, Wyatt Chicken Dance. Figured Jiri would go in Marauder mode by now. Jiri post-fight. Ashley, I think you have a 50% chance of beating cancer. Oh, that's incredible. I will take it, $114. Thank you very much. Jason Kagan, holy shit.
Well, it's good to see Keith Jardine still knows how to fight.
Man, what a fight.
Mikey, I called because I got a question.
Sure. Shoot.
Tell me about that Merab injury that our guy sent you a link.
Oh, it like looks like he's got like holes in his leg. It's just and it looked like he got a bunch of stitches. Like he's got like 15, 20 stitches in his shin.
Can you post that to the Facebook group?
Yeah. Yeah, let me do that. I'll do that here in a second after Jiri's interview here.
Right on. All right.
Man, what a fight. Actually, I will post it right now. Thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone.
I'm here with the winner, Jiri Prochazka. Jiri, that was a war. You just said that to Jamahal Hill. Is that what you expected coming here tonight?
I expected everything, really everything. And after my last fight, I said, I don't know how it was, but I wanted to have more hands up. So I hope it worked.
Well, you certainly had more head movement and you were more elusive tonight. You said after the Alex Ferreira fight that you had to evolve. What did you do differently?
I think you saw it. So, yeah, in training, a lot of things.
All right, I will put that on the Facebook Fights of Friends Facebook. We got some new people, and everybody wants to join the Fights of Friends Facebook. It is a private group, so you need an invite. I'm going to give you that invite right now.
My challenges in the nature, meditations, and all these things, but only one thing, hands up, just a little bit.
Well, you looked even better tonight, and let's take a look at the big screen.
All right, there is the invite. Did this have Fight of the Year potential? It's Fight of the Year to this point.
You dropped him several times in the fight.
Oh, get the fook out of here.
His ability to endure these shots.
Sure, we drill these combos, these shots a lot, many times. So I took this fight more important than ever.
Oh, man, we needed 5 rounds of this. Jiri won, yes, by knockout.
You really seem to thrive in these chaos.
Jiri flies me out, gives me 50K. I'm saying he's whooping Jamahal. That's wrong with that woman, right? Gotta be tough to survive 3 rounds against Jiri Moicano. See what the judges do. No, he knocked him out, man. Jiri knocked him out, so no judges.
I have this one, wildness, and sometimes I need to catch some punches to release the true Jiri Prochazka. That's right.
Well, the true Jiri Prochazka was on display tonight, sir. Absolutely sensational. This was a huge moment for you, a huge victory.
What a strange dude.
Like I said that many times in media before. Maybe you will not believe me that, but I wanna third fight with Alex Ferreira, man.
Of course he does. This dude's a psycho. And there he is. There's Alex Ferreira in the crowd.
Thank you. And today's victory, I wanna give to Ashley, who she was with me.
Neither fight was competitive.
So this is for you, and I hope you enjoy this event.
We all enjoyed this. Thank you, sir. Jiri Prochazka, ladies and gentlemen.
Jiri Prochazka. And to win by KO was plus 185. I was not going to take the method of victory, though. I got nervous that I'd made the wrong decision, Wyatt, as this got closer, because you seemed pretty confident. Oh. A lot of stars here tonight. No cheers for CM Punk. Diego Lopez getting the biggest pop probably out of anybody here. Of course, Michael Chandler in the crowd. All right. The co-main event is up next. Let's get the poll up. Let's get the stats up. This fight is not about stats, though. This fight is about cardio, and I think both these guys could fight for 25 rounds, though. 2 cardio machines coming at you. Merab Dvalishvili and Umar Nurmagomedov. And let's get that poll up. Oh, somebody get that asshole out of here. Please. I'm going to be lazy and use first names on the poll this time. Some long last names here. Oh, I misspelled Vishvili, I believe, though. I just spelled it on the poll. Why can I not think of it now? Dvalishvili. I think that's correct. I'm going with it whether it's correct or not. Exciting fights. Yes, sir. Oh, we're going to see if I can get to Facebook post. Be back. All right, OMFG, don't dedicate the fight to her after she thought you'd lose, bro. Come on. He's just a good guy. Valentina versus Ashley next. Just took me to Facebook, but wouldn't let me see anything without joining the Matrix. Sorry, I think this could have made it 5 rounds at the pace they were on. Well, no, I mean, Yuri knocked him out in the 3rd, so no. That's the fattest Jamahal has ever been in the UFC. What a dumbass. Yuri looked great. Think he would have won, even if Jamahal was in peak shape rather than the blob shape. I don't know, man. He landed some good shots. It's definitely a competitive fight. Umar's going to show why he is who he is. I hope not, Robert. I'm looking to win some money here. Sounds like Hill endured punishment. Few survive. Yeah, he did. Umar going to be hard to beat, but I still got Merab. I got to get Merab, Rob, because if he wins, I turn $80 into $532. So come on, give me some good mojo here. And I also got a straight bet on Merab, $38 to win 123. So I've had a good night up to this point, but I would like it to be a great night. Just looking over some long shot parlays here. Oh, you damn Redskins. Redskins did beat the Lions, right? Tell you one thing, Rob ain't going to be throwing them leg kicks tonight. Probably not. Still think Strickland won the first fight. I gave it to Strickland. Wyatt says agreed, King James. It was very close, though. Umar simply has no weakness and can compete everywhere. Man, this is a crazy fight. Yeah, Merab's got 4 losses, but he hasn't lost since 2018. Oh, let's get these guys' stats up here since I actually spent too much time doing this, so I wouldn't have to open up Sherdog. All right, you see both guys on 5-fight winning streaks. Umar Nurmagomedov, you see beat Brian Keller, beat Raoni Barcelos, which we've seen tonight was a lot more impressive than we thought. Beat Bezkod Almakan, and his biggest win to date was his last fight against Corey Sandhagen. Merab Dvalishvili knocks out Marlon Moraes, then beats Jose Aldo, Petr Henry Cejudo, Sean O'Malley, back-to-back. This is how good of wrestler Merab Dvalishvili is. He's fighting Henry Cejudo, who we thought was maybe the best wrestler in UFC history. I don't know. He's a gold medal wrestler. Picks him up in the air, goes over and talks to Mark Zuckerberg. Talks some shit because Zuckerberg was there cage side, and then throws him over in the corner of his choice. The fact that he is a plus 235 underdog, I have issues with. Strickland butchered DeCissi's face and obviously did more damage. Only damage Strickland had was from a headbutt. Rob says, yep, how old does Merab's face look? He looks like he's 85. No. Yeah, if I would have known about Merab's leg issue, though, I would have bet differently. I hope that's not bothering him tonight. Dude's got 20 stitches in his shin. I'm a bit surprised that this fight's even going forward. Rob's stand-up is nowhere near Umar's. 50 in my opinion. Was power's certainly not there, but his volume is ridiculous. All right. Thank you guys for watching this when there was NFL playoffs on earlier. We'll get a few updates here. Chiefs defeating the Texans, and they did cover, as Adam from Allen told us, barely 23-14. Washington Commanders defeating the Lions by 2 touchdowns, 45-31. Who wants to do some football tomorrow? We got the Rams and Eagles at noon. We got the Ravens and Bills at 3:30. Those are Pacific times. If I think enough people are going to show up, I'll do a double header. But we got to show up. There are people available tomorrow. Umar could legitimately pass for 45 years old. Merab, I meant. Yep, I'm telling you, Dame was onto something. UFC wants Umar to be champ. Chef John says, yes, sir. Well, they don't want Merab to be champ. I'll tell you that. Oh yeah, they're really showing his highlights. He says you tried to avoid me. You didn't mention my name. Merab says, who are you? Who have you fought? Oh yeah, his face looks wrinkly as hell. I know I look older with my beard, but Jesus, Merab might look older than I do. Yes, sir. So let's talk about the new MMA organization. Strange signings continue. Bill says, I'll be there. That Bills versus Raven games could be the best matchup of entire playoffs. Oh, what a firefight. Only advantage Merab may have is cardio, but Umar has never shown issue with it either. I think Merab's going to out-wrestle him. I think Merab will be able to take Umar down. And I don't know that Umar's going to be able to take Merab down. I mean, he'll probably get a takedown or two, but I think Merab can out-wrestle Umar. I really do. He out-wrestled Henry Cejudo, and pretty significantly. I'll pop in for Ravens games, James. Yeah, that definitely could be the best game of the year. That one's at 3:30 Pacific, so 6:30 Eastern. Rams and Eagles is the noon game. I don't know. I was really surprised we didn't have more viewers for this one, but I know we were competing with football later, so hopefully we're going to get a lot more people in here for the co-main and the main. Sam Merab, I'm on a roll tonight. I like the way you think, Phil. Ravens got toughest road to Super Bowl with Bills and KC. Yes, they do. Well, I miss Khabib. Yeah, Khabib was a star. Like, he's got that aura. I was surprised the aura that he has, because we seen him, me and PBR, seen him at the PFL. He had a couple fighters there he was cornering, and he got the biggest pop by far out of anybody, even though he wasn't fighting. And yeah, he had that it aura. Sugar Sean looking on. Winner fights him, correct. Yes, there's really nobody else. What's up, Econ Boom? What's up, fellas? Late to the party. I got Merab here. Me too, brother. Wing too wide. Ecom. Umar is Umar's only opponent who can compete against Merab's wrestling. Yeah, whoever wins this, that's what I'll say. Whoever wins this, they're going to dominate this division for this year. They will most likely be... One of these guys is going to be champion at the end of the year. I don't have many doubts on that. I gotta see if this is gonna give me a cash out option. I'm not cashing out, but no, it just says open. Do you know why do they not give cash out options mid parlay anymore? I wonder if too many people took them. All right, Umar Nurmagomedov, third longest active win streak in the bantamweight division was 6. Highest significant strike accuracy in bantamweight history, 63%. Highest top position percentage in bantamweight history, 42%. No doubt this kid's a stud. No doubt about it. Georgia, 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 says Jason. Georgia. Oh, God, I can't sing right now, can I? Why would Sean get a title shot next? He lost his last fight. I mean, that is true, but who else is there? Who's more qualified? I have to look at the division, I guess. Only fighter in UFC history with 2+ decision wins while absorbing fewer than 5 significant strikes in each. What? He's had 2+ decision wins where he was hit less than 5 times? Oh, that's... Okay, I'm a bit terrified now. Remember, Umar comes from kickboxing background. Yep, trains against best sambo practitioners. Honor depends on websites. Still can on Bodog. Sean should fight Sandhagen. Agreed. Agreed, Wyatt. Yes, I got Georgia on my mind. Sally got little shot against Merab or Umar's wrestling. He did better with the takedown defense against Merab than I expected him to. He definitely improved, and you know, he says he's working on improving more, but how much potential does he have? there's a ceiling for everybody, no matter how much, no matter how much you train. There's a ceiling. And here comes the champion, Merab Dvalishvili, one of 5 active Georgian UFC fighters. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's see. Let's see who gets it.
Georgia on my mind. I said, Georgia.
I'll be very careful with Facebook. I think I can get away with 2 3-second clips here. We'll hope. All right, 36 up in the chat. Go ahead and hit that like and share button. Please, God, hit that donation button. We've got $2 for this whole stream. I swear I'm working my ass off. All right, there is the champ, UFC Bantamweight Champion, longest win streak in UFC Bantamweight history with 11 fight win streak overall. Most takedowns in UFC Bantamweight history with 72. And Comboom says he's going to get touched tonight because Merab does not stop. Umar seems very kick-based. Wonder if he'll be afraid to do so because of the takedown. If he kicks Merab's legs, though, that could be a problem for Mr. Dvalishvili. Serena's perfect for UFC events. It really should replace the T-Mobile Arena for big fights, but Dana won't leave Vegas behind. Oh, it's a beautiful stadium, man. Absolutely beautiful. I'm trying to see Merab's legs now. I mean, was that fake this morning? They're not showing. They're not showing his legs. I'm trying to find those stitches, but they didn't really drop the camera down there. Guaranteed, Umar entire plan is to test Merab's leg. That would be smart. It's Merab's back leg. Should be safe from leg kicks. All right, you have to be upright to throw kicks. True combo. Curious to see Merab's wrestling against Umar Sambo. Yeah, and Sambo, I mean, similar to judo, they have a lot of throws. I mean, it's basically Russian judo, let's be honest. They have a lot of throws that are good at countering wrestling takedowns. I just really hope Merab can get this through. But like I said, if I'd have known about the leg, I would not have made that bet. All right, guys, it is the co-main event of the evening. 5 rounds in the bantamweight division for the UFC undisputed bantamweight championship of the world. Between Nurmagomedov and Dvalishvili. The judges, Mike Bell, Chris Krell, and Chris Lieben. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. What a legendary night it's been so far. And we got 2 big bangers left, guys. For the championship of the most stacked division in combat sports. Out of the blue corner, the challenger, a -250 favorite out of Kyzyurt, Russia, undefeated at 18-0. Presenting the challenger and the number 2 ranked bantamweight in the world, Umar Nurmagomedov. Has a Khabib fighter lost when he's been coaching them? I don't know that they have. Umar's lack of consistency could show. Merab is more accomplished in Sambo than Umar. Really? Competed the last 2 months. Oh, crap. Wonder if that's where he screwed his leg, actually. Might have. And out of the red corner, at plus 250 underdog out of Long Island, New York. 18 wins against 4 losses. 3-0 as a UFC underdog. Presenting the reigning, defending UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, Merab Dvalishvili. Here we go. 5 rounds to see who is the UFC cardio king. Umar trains against the top Sambo practitioners on earth. It's King James. What's the over-under on Merab kissing Umar's back? Hope Merab pressures Umar non-stops. James. Oh, this is going to be interesting. All the way through. Yeah, Merab never gets tired. He's already landed 20 shots on his own face before the fight even starts. Nurmagomedov in the red trunks. Dvalishvili in the white with the red trim. How quick before somebody goes for a takedown? How much time? I'm guessing Merab goes for a takedown in the first minute. Both guys bouncing back and forth, showing the jab. Merab feigning a couple kicks here. Oh, Merab's looking at that front leg of Umar like it's a juicy steak. Umar throws that side kick, but it misses. 4:10 left in the first. A little different pace. 5 rounds now instead of 3. A minute in and no takedown attempts. Merab just getting a little bit closer, throwing the jabs, and Nurmagomedov goes for that kick again and misses. Both guys showing a lot of respect to each other early. Oh, and Merab feints the head kick. Oh, and there's a right hand from Umar. Umar draws first blood. Oh, and Umar ducks under a right hook from Dvalishvili, but Dvalishvili lands the right hand there and an inside leg kick. Left hand down the pipe for Nurmagomedov. Oh, there's a side kick to the body from Umar. Oh, right hook to the body from Merab. Remember, Merab's kind of without one of his weapons, though. That back leg, that right back leg would be the kicking leg. It's a real disadvantage. He's going to have to throw a lot of steep kicks, I think, tonight. And Nurmagomedov touches him with that body kick and a straight right to the face. Umar proves early that he can hit Merab. Good right hook to the body from Merab and a left hand upstairs. Umar has a significant power advantage. Oh, Merab shoots for the first takedown. There's a right hook from Merab. 2:20 left in the first. Outside leg kick from Dvalishvili. It's like a chess match between two grandmasters. And there's a body kick for Nurmagomedov. Who will make the first mistake? Oh, good body kick and a left hand from Nurmagomedov. There's a right hook to the body from Dvalishvili, and Umar shoots for the takedown. He's got a single leg. And Merab spins out of it. Flying knee attempt from Umar. Good defense from Merab, but there's a straight right from Nurmagomedov. So far, it looks like Umar's round. There's a straight right for Nurmagomedov. A right hand down the pipe from Merab. There's a good body kick from Merab. Umar answers with a side kick to the body. Umar shoots, and Merab stops that one pretty easily, lands a knee to the body. Umar continuing to bowl forward, and Merab lands another knee to the body and a right hook. There's an inside leg kick from Merab, and he is tightening this round up. This could be a very hard round to call. I thought Umar was leading it. Merab tightened it up in that last 30 seconds or so. Oh, there's a left hand on the chin from Umar. And Merab with a combination. 25 seconds left in the first. Oh, a big right hand from Umar Nurmagomedov. By far the best shot of the fight. And you could see that got Chris Lieben, one of the judges' attention. And it probably won Umar the round. Oh, Merab barely avoids that body kick. And a great close first round. I gave it to Umar Nurmagomedov 10-9. And thank you, Frankie Chorizo, with the second super chat of the night. Appreciate you, my friend. Let's go into the corner of Merab.
Round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
Who's wasting their money on canned cocktails? That's a sin. All right, here we go. Merab got it. No, not to stand with Umar. Yes. Oh, he wobbled Merab for a second. First round goes to Merab, but having Longo in his corner isn't a good thing. 10-9 Umar. Roberts. Merab chewing gum? Hell is he doing? Seriously? Merab needs to find a way to push the pace. I agree. I think Merab's best chance is nonstop pressure, and we've all seen him do it 5 rounds with no issue. Surely Merab knows he can't stand with Umar. You would think so, man. All right, 40 up in the chat. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. If you're not already subscribed, both guys landing big shots here. The right hook from Merab, the left hook right after for Umar. Oh, what a right hook from Merab. And now a combination from Nurmagomedov, and he switch kicks to the body. Wow, that was fast. And there's a body kick from Merab and a right hand and a right hook from Umar. And there's a 3-piece from Umar Nurmagomedov, and he's taken over in the striking. And Merab looks frustrated. And Merab shoots for the takedown. Umar easily stopping it. 2 good grapplers. We could end up with a striking match, which is not good for Merab. There's a good straight right from Umar. 5 long rounds, though. Man, Merab got pieced up, says Robert. Yeah, he got in with a pretty good combination. No doubt. Oh, and Merab with the first takedown just slightly for a second, and Umar reverses it. Now he's got a body lock. And he drags Merab to the ground. And Umar has hooks in. And this is really bad for Merab. I don't know that I've ever seen Merab look helpless on the ground, but he doesn't really look like he knows how to get out of this. And Merab is up, but he's still got Umar on his waist, and Merab spins out. 2:15 left in the second. Umar barely missed that head kick. There is a cut on the outside of the left eye of Merab Dvalishvili. And there's a straight right from Nurmagomedov. 2 minutes left in the second. Good right hook from Merab. He's got such a wild, wide hook there. And you see significant strikes this round. 23-22 in favor of Merab. I would not have guessed that. There's a good straight right from Umar. Oh, big knee up the middle from Nurmagomedov. Low leg kick from Dvalishvili. And Umar shoots again. What a good right hook from Merab. And there's another right hand right on the chin from Dvalishvili. And Umar shoots again, and again Merab stops it and lands a right hook. Merab's starting to get his timing down, and there's a good right hook from Merab. There's the body kick from Umar, and they exchange combinations with the hands. Big 1-2 from Merab, and Merab's starting to go into cardio mode. There's the right hand from Merab, and he's got Umar's waist. Can he wear Umar down? Umar looks like he's maybe a little tired already. And Merab never gets tired. 50 seconds left in the second. Umar reversing that, pushing Merab into the fence and lands a knee to the body. Merab answers with one. And there's another knee to the body from Umar. Good right hook from Merab. Great round for Dvalishvili. 30 seconds left in the second. Oh, big left hook from Merab. A straight right lands for Umar. 20 seconds left. Still a very close round. Body kick from Umar. Oh, big counter left hook and a right hand from Merab. 10 seconds left. Knee to the body from Merab, and they exchange. Both guys landing big shots in that exchange. And I got it a round apiece through two. And Merab is smiling, and Umar is breathing hard. Do I sense a momentum shift towards Merab Dvalishvili? Can Umar handle the EPO pace? That's the question. Umar is tired. Robert says, I got it 2018 Umar. Umar Sabo's no joke. Oh, I thought Merab definitely won that round. Merab's best chance to wear Umar out. And I think he is. And Umar's corner's telling him, don't give him nothing. Do you understand me? Everything is on this.
Left hand by Umar off the break. I think that's what gave the cut over Merab's eye. Then you got a beautiful takedown there by Umar Nurmagomedov. Back trip, sent him into his lap. Not much happened from this position, but it was a takedown. Great round by both guys.
Umar's flat-footed. Merab is still bouncing. That was a close round, though, Rob. All right, round 3. Sponsored by Timex. That is appropriate for these two cardio monsters. Oh, and a little freeze in my stream here. We should get it back hopefully in just 1 second here, though. Man's EPO dose is absolutely insane, enough to fuel a herd of elements to swim across the earth. Oh, that's hilarious. It says I was supposed to update my box to a new version. All right, feel free to give updates, Rob. Might take me just a second to get back here. But for those just coming in, I have it around a piece for the co-main event. Now, unplug my box here for a moment. Chatting like I'm advising Merab in his corners. James, haha, Merab is growing. He's growing? Oh no, does he have an erection? I know what you mean. He's growing in his as a martial artist. I get what you're saying. I hope he gets this. Go Merab. Not that I would care that much if I didn't have money riding on him. I mean, at least who wins. Just generally want to see a good fight. Thank you to the 2 donations tonight, iRock and Frankie Teresa. Appreciate you guys. But it says Umar seems to be running real low on gas. And you know Merab just gets more energetic as the fight goes on. Betting on Merab's kind of like betting on the Kansas City Chiefs. Eventually cheating pays off. All right, 38 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you like what we do here. Appreciate it if you hit that super chat, or you can hit me on Cash App, Seattle Mike, or paypal.me/Seattle Mike 1. I'm in report. Haven't seen you in forever. If Merab wins, I'm very uninterested to see him rematch O'Malley. I swear Merab has the same pace in the 5th round as in the 1st round. I don't know any other fighters that can do that. Yeah, the only other person that could do that was Lance Armstrong. Because he was on the same shit. All right, and that is the end of the 3rd round. Merab with a smile lifting his arm up. A little blood coming out of his eye here. Let's go into the corner of Merab and says he don't like the fucking pace. You guys know who voice that is, Mr. Ray Longo. He knows it's over. Merab is invincible after round 3. Merab's showboating. Down rounds, dude, it doesn't turn it off, right? 29-28 Umar, Robert. Oh, Umar is breathing hard. Wow, I didn't expect Merab to get tired, but I really didn't expect Umar to get this tired. He is sucking wind.
Saudi Arabia is our next destination. February 1st, the former middleweight champion Israel Adesanya taking on Nassourdine Imavov in the main event, noon Eastern.
Can't wait for that one. Adesanya Imavov, Saturday, February 1st. I'm going to tell you right now, I'll keep telling you, that card starts at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. I believe the main card starts that early. All right, here we go. Round 4. If you guys gave it that last one to Merab, I have him up 2-1. I did not judge that last one, though. Get the fook out of here. Thank you, Mr. Billy Hughes. Umar is tired now. I feel him. Merab is going to come in like a machine. Oh, and he's got it. Good defense. Good defense by Umar to stop that. Good left hand on the temple there from Merab. And the inside leg kick from Dvalishvili. A 3-punch combination from Merab. Merab's gas tank is just getting going. And he drops levels. He's got a single leg. Can he take Umar down? He does. And he dumps him. And he's pushing Umar's head down. Umar pops right back up. And there's a straight right from Nurmagomedov. And Merab just shoots again. And good defense again from Nurmagomedov. But Merab not letting go of that leg. And I mean, I guess technically he's down. He's on his butt. Oh, and there's a knee and a right hand from Merab. Back to the center of the cage. Good right hand from Umar. Oh, right hook lands from Dvalishvili. Umar backing up now. We've not seen Umar back up like this. Goes for a head kick and misses. Good right hook from Merab. Umar shoots for the takedown. Merab hits him with 2 uppercuts. Right hook from Umar lands. 3 minutes left in the 4th. Oh, a good right hand on the chin from Umar. Umar's pace is definitely slowed, though. Good 1-2 from Dvalishvili. Straight left lands for Umar. Oh, and there's that weird-looking right hook from Merab. Misses it. Misses the takedown, but then he lands the right hook. Straight left from Umar. Oh, a 3-punch combination from Merab. And Merab becomes a favorite on the odds for the first time in this fight at -145. And he stuffs a takedown from Merab. Or from Umar, excuse me. Good body kick from Umar. There's a left hand from Merab. Left hand on the chin from Nurmagomedov. And I'm having a hard time keeping this stream on, guys, but I will keep working on it. All right, feel free to give spoilers, Rob, if you have them, as I search for this fight here. What if I just put 50 on Merab? Minus 255. Oh, damn. Merab is a machine. Merab, big round for Merab. Billy, thank you. So is that 3 rounds to 1 for Merab, or at least 2-2, right? What's your thoughts, Billy? Have you been scoring? I think I can agree with that. Oh, 2-2 in my opinion. It says why? 38-38 after 4, says Billy. Come on, Merab, get him out and unload the hammer. What a fight. I'm getting network is not available. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the fights here again or not, guys. Somebody might have to call in and do commentary for me. You guys know the numbers. If somebody wants to call in and do commentary for me, that's Jason, Rob, Billy, Wyatt. Wyatt, you don't... Did you ever get eyes on it, Wyatt? You said 2-2, so you must have. Try Super Sport on TNT Sports from UK. All right, I will. All of a sudden, I'm not having anything come up. Who knows, though? Could have even been a glitch in my... I don't think it's a glitch in my internet, though, because everything else seems to be going fine. It says I need an update, but I can't even figure out how to get an update on this machine. There we go. All right, hand down the middle for Merab. Round 5, 322-21, 320 left in this fight. And Merab shooting for the takedown. Umar doing everything he can to stop it. Merab going for the sweep. Hand down for Umar, but still not going down. All right, 3 minutes left in this fight, guys. Oh, good 1-2 there from Merab. Umar breathing hard, but he's just got to push it for 2.5 minutes. Good body kick from Umar. There's a left hand from Merab. Could be 2 rounds apiece. Umar shoots for the takedown. Easily stopped by Merab. Left hand lands for Dvalishvili. Oh, good 1-2 from Merab. Left hook lands for Nurmagomedov. And Merab shoots again. Can't get it, but they exchange right hands. 2 minutes left in this fight. You don't want to leave it to the judges, but oh, good body kick from Umar. What a fight. And And good defense there from Umar, ducking under a 1-2, but the left hook lands for Merab. Merab's got blood coming out of that left eye, and we'll see what the judges think about that. Merab's got a single leg, tries to sweep the second foot, gets Umar down for just a moment, and there's a left hook that lands for Merab. 1-2 misses for Umar. Oh, there's a good left hand for Dvalishvili, and Dvalishvili is going to shoot again. Good defense from Umar. He lands a left hook and a body kick. And there's a left hand for Umar. Umar might have just gotten a second wind. Oh, good left hand for Nurmagomedov. Such a close fight. Merab shoots the takedown again. Can't get it. Live odds have Merab a -810 favorite. I don't know that he's winning by that much, so there's a good left hand for Nurmagomedov. Inside leg kick for Umar, and there's the head kick. Oh, jab and a big right hook from Merab. That seemed to shake Umar. Oh, and Merab throws Umar down. Merab celebrating, but I think he still needs to be pushing the pace. Gets a good jab and a takedown there. That is a huge takedown for Dvalishvili, and this may seal it. And he is pounding on Umar. Umar gets back to his feet. Merab throws him down again. And Umar on top as he lands shots to the body. And he's going to run and celebrate. We'll see if the judges see it the same way. It appears Merab thinks he won the fight. Wow, Merab straight sons Umar in the fifth. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. Breaks the takedown and a single fight record. Takes it from GSP. Jason, damn. Have to give the fight to Merab. Dude's not human. Robert, right? Man. What a fight, though. And Umar's so young. I mean, even if he takes the loss here, that's just one loss on his career. To be this good this early, he might dominate this division for a long time. Because how old is Merab? Glad we won our bets, but I'm not going to lie. I'm sick of this drug cheat. Everyone on the same juice as Merab is not a top 10 guy. And it sounds awfully close. Yeah, I'm still waiting for the decision. I know I'll get hate, but that's my opinion. No, I agree. Second and third round from judges will decide winner. I have it 48-47 Merab. Merab did take a lot of damage, though. Please don't fook Merab over. Please don't fook me over either. I got this $38 bet that turns the 123. But if Merab gets it, if his decision, I turn 80 into 532 right here. So I would be very happy. 114 on Jiri, 80 on Grant Dawson. Come on. Come on, come on. Don't screw this up, judges. And there is the Papaca. Here we go. Here is the decision. Oh, not too quick, Billy.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner.
Yeah, that's got to be Merab, I think. Yes! Woohoo! Oh, it is good when you win. 5-32. Damn. Oh, I am happy tonight, guys.
no excuse, you know. I'm not gonna, because I was injured and I hurt my back out there, but I'm like, UFC, give me.
That is a very good night, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm here with the winner and still UFC Bantamweight Champion.
I did lose one single bet, though. I bet on an underdog, Clayton Carpenter, in the first fight of the night.
That fight was fun.
Means a lot from you, Joe Rogan. Thank you so much, and thank you everyone who came here to support me, especially all the Georgians.
Woo! Here's on Mikey. We know what UFC wants, right? It's in the water tonight, not Khabib's camp. Night money is going to Islam. I was gonna KO Islam. Dude, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. On this day, the 20th anniversary of The Ultimate Fighter. Get the fook out of here. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, King James. Appreciate it. You don't disrespect a champion with giving him underdog odds like that. Especially not the champion of EPO. Damn, did I bring the spammers back? They are everywhere. All right. Yeah, they are back tonight. Got to be a lot of pissed people if they ever catch Merab. Such a clear difference in endurance compared to his first UFC fights. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's obviously not natural. If you're natural, Merab, sue me. Good luck. James says, yeah, make Umar and O'Sally fight to earn rematch. Oh, Umar would kill him. Umar will destroy him. Although Umar might be more willing to strike with O'Malley. And O'Malley's... I feel like O'Malley's definitely got the best power shot in the bantamweight division. Sally versus Sandhagen has potential. That would be a good one. Maybe the spammers were on TikTok and now they have to spam here again. Ha ha! Yeah! I gotta start posting more shorts, I guess. No more TikTok. Fuck you, TikTok. Glad I didn't waste a bunch of time on that. I really thought somebody was going to buy it. BitDance at the last moment, though. I can't believe they actually got banned. Rob was beating the top two contenders in his division. Yep. Umar said he broke his hand in the second round. I said I don't think I won this fight. This is honest.
First round, I can't punch because I think I broke my hand, and games go like other way, you know, how I waiting. But any position, alhamdulillah, good or bad, always I will say alhamdulillah. Thank you God, and I need watch this video like my fight, and I don't think I lose this fight.
You thought you should have gotten the decision.
I'm not angry with the judge. I need to rematch. Like,
You need to see it.
yes, I need to see this all rounds.
Was there anything surprising about this fight?
Oh, he's saying he did think he won it. Okay.
Nothing. I knew he's tough.
Merab's beating the top two contenders in his division. Yeah, TikTok's taken down tonight. It's done, I guess. Make Merab fight Corey Sandhagen here in Colorado at a mile-high elevation. See if that EPO holds up in the clouds up here. I like that, Billy.
For all fans who support, doesn't matter.
Yep, King at midnight. Oh, it was midnight Eastern time, so that's why I went down. That's crazy, which means, and I'm not trying to get too political here, this is just sometimes you have to talk about this stuff. I mean, that means, I believe that the Supreme Court overruled Donald Trump, which is kind of surprising because he put a lot of those guys in power. Because there was a challenge right the other day, I believe, and they lost it. I'm at West Coast time. Oh, if it's West Coast time, it's still got a couple hours. It's 9:38. Somebody was just saying it's down, though. Trump is going to give TikTok a 90-day extension / chance for Americans to buy it. But I thought they said Sunday. Well, let me see. Is anybody... Who was just saying that TikTok just went down? Somebody in the comments was. That's always here. There is Sean O'Malley. No, he can't go there. Heard that on the news on the way home from work. Mike, quick, create a new app made here in the United States to replace TikTok. Oh, right? Yeah. We got to find somebody that knows how to create apps. We'll call it TalkTik. Oh, it says, sorry, TikTok isn't available right now. A law banning... So I just went to the app. Law banning TikTok has been enacted in the United States. Unfortunately, that means you can't use TikTok for now. We are fortunate that President Trump has indicated that he will work with us on a solution to reinstate TikTok once he takes office. Please stay tuned. Okay, so now you guys know as much as I know. Interesting. Must suck to be a 135er. It's like being a middleweight during Anderson's reign. Lambs to the slaughter. Please, God, let Moicano win, right? I'm on the East Coast. My daughter showed me that it didn't work at about 10 o'clock a couple hours ago. Yeah, it's down, Phil. Like I said, I just went to the app and they said, no, they're done, at least for now. Oh, and you guys, I didn't even notice. Umar won in the poll, huh? All right. So, well, that's one loss. You guys have been doing pretty good, though. Still 87 and 55, still pretty damn good. All right. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Send you guys just a second ad break. Some of you get the second ad break, and I'll be right back. Sets a very dangerous precedent, King James. TikTok wasn't censored like Twitter and Facebook. Yeah, that's the reason some of these politicians had an issue with it. I don't get the big deal. Use something else, or maybe go outside and interact with nature and the world like the rest of us do. Yeah, especially some of these young kids. They're addicted to their phones, though. Honestly, most Americans to some point are probably addicted to their phones, but man, am I glad I didn't grow up with it. I feel very fortunate, as I'm sure a lot of you guys do, that we didn't grow up with the phones. I feel very fortunate to have not grown up with the internet, to seeing the time before and the time through. Like, you know, we were very lucky, I feel like. All right, if anybody wants to call in before the main event, we can do some call-ins. 425-791-8730. The main event is next. The new main event. Islam Makhachev versus not Arman Tsarukyan. Renato Moicano. Will we see another huge upset? We've seen, I believe, the biggest upset odds-wise. They would have to check that, I guess. But I believe that was the biggest upset odds-wise. Raoni Barcelos over Peyton Talbott. Jason Kagan.
Mike, what are we doing? Who's winning?
I got to go with Islam. My head says Islam. My heart says Renato.
So your heart thinks Vladimir Putin's going to be crying like a little girl.
Yes.
I think
in America, of course. Gotta go with America.
At the beginning of tonight, I would have said, you know, Islam all night long. Like I said, I'm a Cubs fan. I'd like the underdog to win. But we've had the night we've had. At first, those Eastern European names were beating the shit out of everybody. Those Russian names were beating the shit out of everybody. And then halfway through the card, man, I mean, the world turned it around. So I don't know. Given what's happened for this whole time, this is the most 50-50 main event I've seen in a while.
All right. You know, I don't know if you believe how I believe, and maybe I'm fucking crazy, but like I said, I believe memories have like some kind of energy to them. I think there's some kind of life to them. I wonder what time Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonnar were fighting inside the cage.
It was before the sun was still up. The sun was still up.
Okay.
No. I think the Ultimate Fighter started right now. Was the fight tonight?
Yeah, this is the 20th anniversary of the Ultimate Fighter, of the finale. Or no. No, I'm sorry. It might be of the Ultimate Fighter itself.
I remember the Stephen Bonnar Forrest Griffin fight happening while the sun was still up. Like, it was going down, but it was still up.
You know what? I think I was wrong. I think this might be the anniversary of the first episode, though.
You might be right, because I remember it. I don't know.
Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah, January 18th was the start.
Was the start? Okay. So it makes more sense that, because at the time we would have day room till like 8:30 at night, and the Forrest Griffin Bonnar fight started at like 8 o'clock Central Time. I want to say. So yeah. I mean, it's we have holidays for a reason, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, but they're getting ready to intro the fighters. I'm gonna hand it off to you. I'm speechless on the first pay-per-view of the year. I am fearful. I am grateful. I am awestruck. And I'm gonna say it one more time before I hang up this phone, Mikey. 30-1. 30-1. Justin Gaethje could fight Alex Pereira on International Fight Week for the main event, knock out Alex Pereira, and it's still not going to be bigger than 30-1. I'm not going to let anybody take anything away from that what was his name? Barcelos?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not going to let anybody ever take anything away from that hard-working sumbitch right there. But I'm going to let you go. I'm going to hand it off. Fucking let's enjoy this fight, brother.
All right, thank you, Jason Kagan, everyone. All right, there is the poll. Islam Makhachev, Renato Moicano for the lightweight champion of the world. Am I crazy in thinking a great finish by Moicano has the potential to be the greatest moment in UFC history? Dude, if that happens, I'm going to tell you, for our sport, that is fucking the United States hockey team defeating Russia in the Olympics. Out of the blue corner, with a record of 20 wins against 5 losses. Have they shown it? Oh, no, they were just showing that. I was like, are they announcing him already? No, they just put the stats over him for a second. Wow, what a cool Jumbotron they have there, too. This is really a beautiful stadium. I want to visit this stadium now. I want to go there for a UFC. We should all go there for a UFC. April 9th was tough finale. Thank you, Billy. Yeah, I realized my mistake after I said it. Oh, Moicano to do the impossible so bad. So many of us do. If money wins, it has to be in the first 2 rounds. Renato is bigger, and if you remember, he was a blue chip prospect when he came to the UFC. So he has the pedigree. Yes, sir. I know Moicano has no chance, but he has had some great action-packed, carnage-heavy fights over the past couple of years. I wouldn't say he has no chance. I actually remember that hockey game, bruh. I'm voting Moicano. I changed my mind, Phil. Cheers, Phil. This may be the only poll that favors Moicano. So they charge $20 billion to go to the Sphere, but this shit is regular price at the same level of animation. The Sphere's selling wolf tickets. Right? Dude, this is just as good as the Sphere. At least on television, from what I see. Yeah, this arena is fucking amazing. 311 is not disappointed. No, sir. This was the only chat in North America thought 30-1 was going to win. Right? Because it's the greatest chat in America. Greatest community in the greatest country on God's green earth, Jason. All right, Islam is ready, man. That talk about machines, though. Islam Makhachev, that guy is a machine. But one of the best guys at watching tape, of course. But will a change in opponents change everything? Longest active UFC win streak at 14. Highest striking accuracy in lightweight history at 60.3. Remember, Umar Nurmagomedov has the highest striking accuracy in bantamweight history. What happened to him? You never know. The chat, Mikey, not the poll. 24 hours to go, boys. 24 hours to what? Let's spread this Moicano hype across the net, right? America, Jack. All hell Chevrolet, apple pie, and the goddamn UFC. Yes, sir. Moicano does have the reach advantage. If Moicano pulls this off, this would be absolutely bonkers. And I feel MMA is the greatest sport in the world. I think everybody in this chat feels it's the greatest sport in the world. It has some of the, it doesn't have the most viewers. It doesn't come close to the NFL, Major League Baseball, even the NBA, probably not even the NHL. It doesn't even come close to the major sports. This channel, not the most popular on YouTube, not the most viewers. But I think the best community on all of fucking YouTube. Just like UFC is the best sport in the world. And luckily, hopefully, I got a minute to find this stream, because this stream's down again for me, but it has came back faithfully over and over again, so I'm not super worried. What was the final tally on Moicano Islam poll, Mike? It's 50-50 right now. So if anybody wants to, if anybody hasn't voted, it's 50-50 right now. I'm the tiebreaker. I don't want to be the tiebreaker on this one. It's like I said, if I'm betting my money, I'm going with Islam. If I'm betting my heart, I'm going with Moicano. Put us all in a giant house and filmed our own reality show, it would break the internet, right? Oh, it would be wild, I'm sure. At least if Islam wins, remember the Who has to run to middleweight like a good bitch. That's true. We've willed upsets all night. Don't stop now, right? If you remember, Money came into the UFC undefeated until he lost to T-City in a great fight. Later lost to Aldo and the Zombie, but many thought he would be a champ someday. Hey, and he may be. Moicano's Wyatt Moicano victory would be equivalent to Douglas Tyson upset. Pretty damn close, especially late notice. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that the odds aren't bigger than what they are. All right, and we are back one more time. I got my stream back up, so. Yeah, Islam Makhachev minus 1,050. Renato Moicano plus 600. That's what I'm seeing on DraftKings. Only losses were against top contenders. Yes, sir. Islam Makhachev, Renato Moicano for the light heavyweight championship. Let's fucking go! And a body kick from Moicano kicks things off. And Moicano leading with the measure, the money measure. Left hand from Moicano, straight right lands for Islam. And there's an inside leg kick from Moicano. Right hand down the pipe from Renato. Renato starting early. There's a counter right from Moicano. And Moicano catches that head kick attempt from Makhachev. How long before Makhachev goes for a takedown? That will be the moment of truth. Can Moicano stop the takedowns? And there's a warning to Moicano to keep the hands closed. And he closes them. Inside leg kick from Renato. And now Islam opens his. And they're back to the open hands. Moicano catches that kick of Makhachev. Almost, that would have been something if he took Makhachev down. Remember, Renato's got great jiu-jitsu too. It's very early, but Renato not looking outclassed. Not at the moment. And Moicano blocks that body kick. Good left hand lands for Renato. Inside leg kick from Moicano. I know it's very early, but I feel like Renato's won the first couple of rounds here. Jab and a right hook for Moicano. First 2 minutes, it's all Renato Moicano. Oh, and Moicano knocks Islam down. He might have been off balance, but he went down. There's a good jab from Moicano lands. Body kick for Renato. Up the middle. Renato looks extremely focused, and Islam shoots for the takedown. Moicano stops the first attempt, but Islam keeps pushing and gets it. And that's the moment of truth. And Islam takes Moicano down fairly easily and goes straight to half mount. And Islam's got a significant amount of time to work here. About 2 minutes. Moicano has the right leg of Makhachev scissored. And in this position, his best option, honestly, might just be hold Islam's head, which he's doing with that left arm, and then keep that leg scissored and see if he can finish the round that way. Like I said, though, Moicano does have good submissions. Herb Dean watching that fence line closely. I think Renato thought about it. He ran his hands across the fence. He didn't grab it. Oh, Islam looking to set up those short elbows. Renato grabbing the hand and isolating him early. Hammer fist gets through for Islam. Renato scrambles. Thought he was going to get up, but here's a choke from Islam. Choke attack from Islam, and it looks like a Peruvian necktie. Yeah, once Islam gets mount, it's over. Well, that blows, says Billy. And Islam gets the Peruvian necktie. Islam Makhachev by submission in the first round. And he stays the champion. Well, Renato was doing good until it hit the ground. And I think we all knew that could happen. Congratulations to Islam Makhachev. Wish you could have avoided first round takedown, right? Phil says, yep. All right, it's been a great night. Anybody that wants to call in again? Let's put the number up. I know Rob had called in, said he wanted to talk a little more. Billy, if you want to call in, Wyatt, anybody else, that was a quick finish. And I'm hyped up on way too much caffeine. 425-791-8730. Caffeine and winning. It's like when your kid is worst on the team but has the last shot to win and shoots an air ball. On reports says Tsarukyan next. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the situation there is. Jason Kagan had a theory on that. Nobody going to survive Islam once he lands submission hold. That they wanted to save that match possibly for the Middle East. That they maybe threw a bunch of money to get Tsarukyan out at the last moment. I don't see any proof of that. But those guys have more money than anybody. Like I've heard Dana White, I've heard lots of powerful people talk about it. They're like, you think Warren Buffett has money? You think, Elon Musk has money? Because those guys are trillionaires. They have trillions and trillions of dollars from all that oil money. I don't know if that's true. But I wouldn't be surprised if it is. I was hoping to at least get the interviews afterwards, but seems like I lost my stream again here. Let's see if I can get something on UK Sky Sports. Yeah, so it seems like the big winner of this whole the whole Tsarukyan debacle was Beneil Dariush. Dude got $500, over $250,000 for not throwing a punch. And more importantly, not taking one. Hey, there we go. I got it back. I knew I would. And I rock with another donation. You rock. Thank you, I rock. With the $5 donation. Thank you, sir. Damn it, that was like Jones versus Gone. I was excited. It was kind of. Sounds like Islam has to move to 170 soon. So we're struggling to make weight to the point of health issues. Saudi Arabia is getting the WWE Royal Rumble in 2026, which is unimaginable, but they have unlimited funds. That was always my favorite especially when I was a kid, when I was into wrestling. Like when you're still at that age, like I think even when you're like 5 or 6, something, you still weren't sure if it was real. And this is before they had to come out and say, yeah, this is staged, But the Royal Rumble was always my favorite. Yeah, it took most of the fun away, of course, when you found out it wasn't real. But, man, yeah, the Royal Rumble was awesome. Hope we still get Islam versus Arman. Yeah, I don't know who else there is at lightweight. I mean, who else really is there? They got to. I think Syed Nurmagomedov, I think, is lightweight. Islam's not going to fight him, though. This blows. What a disappointment. Moicano as champ would have changed the course of the company, right? I wish Islam lost. Me too, Tom. Our report says Merab versus Sandhagen is likely next. I don't think Corey has a prayer. No, I don't think so either. All right, next up is Adesanya versus Imavov. That one's going to be February 1st, but next week we get Knuckle Mania 5. Let's bring that up while we're waiting. I can't wait to see who gets the bonuses tonight. I think we know who will be fight of the night. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? I think that one's got to be pretty obvious. Oh, yeah, Corey just lost. BKFC is always a fun watch. Yes, it is. Give me a fight for Izzy. Fuck it, the California Kid versus Merab next. Uriah Faber? Hell yeah, he could still make 135, right? Just put TJ Dillashaw back on the EPO and have him fight Merab. Did you guys see Rampage versus Shad at 2 boxing match and ABQ? Yeah, I seen that. Don't know that I'm super excited about that. Can they talk Pantoja into coming up to 135? Does anybody know, is he a big 125er? I mean, I know big 125 sounds strange, but like DJ was not. DJ, when he went up to, was not great at welterweight. He dropped down. It was when he dropped down to flyweight, he became dominant. I didn't catch the BKFC outcome tonight. TJ can barely move his arm from the injury. Oh, crap. So Max, Topuria versus Islam is on next. Not Arman, right? Well, Max got knocked out by Topuria. Yeah, Darce choked 405 of the first round. Islam Makhachev. Islam ain't losing unless someone can catch him on the feet. Merab has pretty much cleaned out the division, right? So let's go over the results on tonight's card. But I did figure it out, guys. No crashes tonight because it was the open websites that was using all the CPU on my computer. Apparently, SureDog is a very heavy site.
Nobody else looks like they can compete with him in that way. But Topuria, if Islam, if I want to, I can finish you. If I want to, I can knock you out. I'll make it look easy.
Okay, so Islam did close at minus 1,200. Same as Peyton Talbot. No, Talbot was actually minus 1,100. So it would have been an even bigger upset. Right on, Q Topuria called out Islam. Yep, TJ will never fight again. No, he won't. DJ was not great at bantamweight. Well, no shit. How is DJ going to catch the bantamweight? Thank you for the correction. Can always count on Wyatt to correct me. All right, let's go over the results of this card, and hopefully, if it's not too long, we'll go over the bonuses tonight. Hopefully they come out with those fairly quickly. I believe the pay-per-views, they're generally very quick. All right, start of the night. Tagur Ulanbekov, pretty dominant against Clayton Carpenter in a unanimous decision. Bernardo Sopai dominating Ricky Turcio for unanimous decision. So we started out with some unanimous decisions, and we started out with a big upset here as plus 470 when Gafurov takes out Renu Nakamura. Nakamura was a minus 650 favorite. So, big night for underdogs. Honestly, they should just have Islam fight Cowboy Cerrone in his comeback. Here's hoping. Oh, my goodness. Perry's only chance would be to catch Islam standing early. I still can't get on the tapioca train and never will. Elon Perez gets a dominant decision over Cara Rosa. So we started out with a lot of decisions here. 4 decisions on the early prelims. And then Grant Dawson dominates Diego Ferreira. Bogdan Guskov gets the first finish of the night, submits Billy Elikana twice, actually. Looked like he submitted in the first and the second round. Azamat Bekhoev knocks out Zachary Reese just badly. Remember, Zachary Reese didn't look like, almost looked like he was going to wake up. It was pretty scary. Honestly, they just had, Tapioca Train would be a sick album name. Raoni Barcelos pulls off what was maybe the biggest upset in UFC history over Peyton Talbot. If it wasn't, it's right there. Man, what a great way to end the prelims. And then the main card just took off. Reinier De Ridder submitting Kevin Holland in dominant fashion in the first round. Then Hayden Almeida knocks out Serghei Spivac in a super exciting one-round fight. I mean, I know it was one round, but how exciting was that? And then, obvious, I would say, fight of the night, Jiri Prochazka. What a back-and-forth battle between Jiri Prochazka and Jamahal Hill. Jiri pulls it out in the less than 2 minutes left in the fight, pulls off the knockout. Then Merab Dvalishvili, the disrespected 2-1 underdog champ, defeats Umar Nurmagomedov to defend his title. Of course, in the main event, we just watched Islam Makhachev submits late notice replacement Renato Moicano in the first round. Now, who's going to beat Islam? I don't know. Let's look at the lightweight division here real quick. And who is, obviously Arman. Arman's probably next. Islam, he's beaten Charles. He's beaten Justin. He beat Dustin. I don't think Max probably matches up with him well. Dan Hooker's never going to get a shot. Honestly, Matus Gamrot probably the other guy. I would say it's Arman and Gamrot if anybody's got a shot. UFC really trying to rematch Max and Tapioca? No, I don't think so. I hope not. I mean, Tapioca knocked him out easily. Hey, fellas, I'm headed to bed right now. See you next time. Night, brother. Peace, Rob. So, yeah, really nobody at lightweight. The other one, let's look at bantamweight real quick. I mean, Merab's beaten O'Malley. He's beaten Nurmagomedov. He's beaten Jan. He hasn't beaten Sandhagen. Umar got Sandhagen pretty good, though. Davison Figueiredo, he was not competitive in a fight with Petr Yan, so I don't think he's going to get a shot anytime soon. Henry Cejudo fighting in Seattle, but he'd have to get a couple of quick wins. He's getting old. I believe he's 37. Honestly, best shot on here, besides maybe Umar in a rematch, if he can improve, Petr Yan. That's my pick out of who's there. He looked great against Davison Figueiredo. I mean, nobody's really beaten him badly. They were all fairly controversial decisions. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't think he's been finished. Mike, Raven games tomorrow for... Yeah, let's do Ravens. 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern. I'd have called in and Moicano won. No, I get you, man. UFC missed a slam dunk. UFC 313 should be in Detroit instead of Vegas. What's going on in Detroit? And Jan could maybe pull it off. Good night. Good night, Phil. Yeah, no, I honestly, I think Petr Yan could be competitive. against Merab. I mean, his sambo was very good. His striking is very good. We talked about Sandhagen versus Umar. Maybe it should be Jan versus Umar next. And the winner of that gets another shot. One time Detroit's area code 313 will come up. Ah. Gotcha. Oh, that would be cool. That would definitely be cool. I'm going to see, Dana should be talking to everybody here quickly. UFC 311 press conference. 8,700 waiting. It's supposed to be starting right now. So first thing Dana will do is come out and announce the bonuses. So it should start at 10:15, it's 10:18. So any moment here. Oh, and I will share this if you guys want to watch this in another screen here as I'm watching it here. I'll give you the link to the post-fight press conference here. So Ankalaev finally gets Alex. Who wins? I hope Alex. I'm just not the biggest fan of Ankalaev's fighting style. I feel like he's a game manager more than a fighter. I know he's not the only fighter that's like that, and maybe not the worst at it, but that's just kind of how I feel about him. Let's go here. Oh, and you guys got the Makhachev win, so that's one more win on the picks there. There's the press conference link. Would suck if Ankalaev got the strap. Most boring fighter in the UFC, right? UFC put Gaethje versus Hooker on co-main to ensure violence in case Ankalaev lay in praise for 25. I agree. Man, that's going to be a fun fight, though. Hey, what about the comeback story of Dan Hooker? Man, he looked after losing to Michael Chandler in Chandler's debut, and I feel like a loss or two besides that, it kind of seemed like he was done, like as far as being a top fighter, and he's really made a comeback. I don't think it spanned over the same year, maybe, so he might have been why he didn't get comeback fighter of the year. I don't know who got comeback fighter of the year last year. But Dan Hooker seems like he would have been a good one. All right, I'm gonna wait a few more minutes for this press conference. We'll see if we end up getting it. We'll update the picks here while we're waiting to 88 and 55. Great record. And what's our Knucklemania? I gotta look up this Knucklemania 5 real quick and see who all's fighting. It's Alvarez and Jeremy Stevens, I believe, in the main event. we go. Yeah, main event is Eddie Alvarez versus Jeremy Stephens. Let's see if there's any other big names on here. Got Beck Rollins fighting against Taylor Starling. Ben Rothwell against Mick Terrell at heavyweight. That's a good one. Zachary Colmas, Patrick Brady. I don't know if you guys are, how familiar you are with some of the BKFC guys, but those are bigger names over there. Pat Sullivan taking on Kane Tomlinson. Cody Russell, Logan Tucker. Yeah, there's some promising matches up there, but BKFC is always entertaining. Just the format, the 2-minute rounds. Hooker been delivering carnage like the old days. Yes, he has. Anyone still doing Verdict Fantasy MMA anymore? I've been waiting for the new season to start. I hope it didn't start today. It probably fucking did. I meant to look at that, and I forgot. 6th season kicks off tonight. Damn it. Oh, some people picked. All right, Jim 1, Billy in 2nd, Ziggy in 3rd, Hurricane Jason 4th, J Dig in 5th, Experiencer in 6. So, Billy, you got a 19-point lead on me. I'm going to see if I can come back. Well, my 311 Pirate channel just posted. Got to go watch it myself. Check in tomorrow. All right, see you tomorrow for Ravens and Bills. Looks like we are still waiting on the press conference, so yeah, if you want to go against me this year, Billy and Jim and everybody, I'll start next week. That's frustrating. I didn't realize that it was starting today, but I should have known.
Here's what he would do. Day 1, he would install Pi on his computer without spending a dime because it's 100% free. Day 2, he realized...
Sorry about that. Oh, here we go.
$0.5 million for the gate. We're at 9.5 when the fight falls out. 9.5. We end up when the fight falls out. We're at 9.5.
Notice, but you've done it before, so I made it never ideal with it.
Robin Umar, event in arena history and
here we go.
Event in arena history and highest grossing MMA event in California. Fight of the night, Robin Umar. You're in Almeida 1. Performance of the night. I'm wheels up at 11:30, so let's keep this short and sweet.
All right. Made it never ideal with a pay-per-view, main event change.
Okay, so main event was fight of the night. I disagree with that.
Here's the crazy part. The budget's $7.5 million for the gate. We're at 9.5 when the fight falls out. Fight falls out, we replace it. We end up at 10.2.
Where did it rank in terms of chaos behind it? I mean, it ended up being a windfall for you, but I mean, how chaotic was it? How difficult was it to pull this off?
Every day is chaos in this business. Every day there's going on. Nobody pulls it off better than we do.
Islam goes out there and dominates in the main event. And just what your thoughts on his performance and being willing to take this challenge?
Incredible, both guys. I mean, for Moicano to step up and accept this fight on short notice, and obviously.
All right, so there you go. Co-Main Event gets it. I mean, I guess I get it. Merab and Umar won fight of the night. Jiri and Almeida got performance bonuses. I love Merab and Umar. I highly disagree with that being fight of the night. I feel like Jamahal Hill and Jiri, I know it wasn't 5 rounds, and maybe that's the reason I didn't get it, but I just feel like, I mean, not only is that fight of the night no-brainer for me, I feel like probably ends up being fight of the year in my opinion. I mean, that's better than, to me, I enjoyed that fight more than any fight all of last year that I can think of. Like, that fight was that good. But, all right, I think I am going to get some food. I just realized it is 10:30 at night. Hey, thanks everybody for joining in. We're going to do some football tomorrow. Baltimore Ravens, Buffalo Bills. Man, that should be a hell of a matchup. 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern tomorrow. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses tomorrow.